Hello. Guess who's back? No? Okay. Hello. How are you guys doing? How is life? Thank you, Beam. Thank you. Shaba. Shaba, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in, raiders. We're just about to start with our wild session. Shaba, I hope you had a good stream. Hope you had good fun. And everything went well. I was lurking around, but I couldn't really watch. Right? I took a nap, woke up with headache. So yeah, and I had some other things to do as well. But I was lurking around a little bit. I do hope everything went well. And you got some good hunts in. There's a new Convert Element bow build against ATA. Ooh. Do you have gore guts? Or only gore? Because with only gore, it's a little bit hard to make it. Yeah, you do? Nice. Nice. So Arc-Weld helmet, Arc-Weld chest. Then... oh my god, I don't even remember. Is it... Rathalos, and then Sorrowell? Yeah. Oh, normal gore. Normal gore. I thought it was Sorrow. Yeah, that makes sense. Now, how did it go? How did it go? You had good fun with it? I hope so. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Hope your day is doing good on this fine Wednesday. I like to look at Nobby. Oh, apparently you do. Or you just don't know how to turn around. Maybe. It's strong, it's fun. But set the low FPS makes it much better. Well, it's also Convert Pierce is also the problem that like you get the element on every attack, right? Because the element is, well, it's set, right? But the combat element proc, right? The little blast proc, dragon proc, you cannot get that on the spread shots. Right? You can only get those on the R2 shots with Pierce coding. And that's also a little bit sad. Right? Even though you want to do as many spread shots as you can do, obviously, for the damage. Sadly, combat only procs on the normal shots. While for close range, that's not the case. For close range, it procs on everything. Right, that's the funny part about it. But yeah, it's still good. Especially to get the element, right? Especially that. But I'm glad you had good fun. And again, thank you so much for the raid. So stuck in Final Fantasy XIV mind. Well, I hope you have good fun though, Umbral. Being welcome. Love to see another Guardian Elder Dragon like Tsushia. To really show how advanced the ancient barbarians were. Maybe we will see more. Maybe we will see more. Honestly, I do like the Guardian system. Because it gives Capcom some kind of loophole. Right? Because they can always say, oh, yeah, we want to have this monster in the game, but we don't know how to implement it, make it the Guardian. And just say, oh yeah, it woke up because of, I don't know, Gok. Gok walking around made it wake up, So it's a kind of a loophole for any monster imaginable. Which is kind of nice, but I do hope they do adjust their Guardians a little bit more. Because... yeah, I think we all see the problems with them. They get wounds way too quickly. They are more like a pushover than anything else. So, yeah, I hope the Guardians get adjusted a little bit, right? I hope that. But we will see what the DLC will bring, right? Speaking of DLC, apparently on the 2nd of June, there is a PlayStation State of Play. That is summer. Just want to throw it out there. Who knows? Right? Saw that today. Apparently on the 2nd is a State of Play. And I don't want to say anything. I don't want to say, oh, it's going to be there. But Wilds was announced the very first time on a PlayStation State of Play. So, right? Maybe I interpret too much into it. But, yeah, who knows? Who knows? But yeah, on the 2nd of June is State of Play, and then on the 5th of June is Summer Games Fest. What time? I didn't see the time, honestly. I have to look at it again. I have to look at it. I only saw the date. I didn't look at the time. But yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Another one I'd like to see is another extinct species turning Guardian, like Arcworld. I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe. Guardian Arcworld became normal Arcworld, so maybe the same could happen for other Guardians in the future. Could be. Could be. Yeah. Best to not jinx it, but I'm hoping it shows instead of play. Yeah, we will see, right? Maybe if the time is good and it's not in the middle of the night for me, then maybe we can watch it. Right, but I don't know the time, right? I have to look it up. Anyway, we're gonna play more Wilds. We're gonna need to get our GOG count up. We're at 950. So the dream of 1K this week is still going strong. With that said, if you want to come in, lobby it's been !D, feel free to join. And if you need anything else, then don't be too shy to ask. If you need anything, if you want to do the Arena Dosha to get your A rank, if you want to do some Arkwell, Zushia, or anything like that, right, feel free to ask. 2 p.m. PST. I'm a German potato, I have no idea what PST even means. So, your power has no merit here. I don't know what that means. I have no idea. Radiant, welcome. Gonna trust people... What? 10 p.m. Germany. Oh, that's good then. 10 p.m. Germany sounds actually good. What day is it? Is it a Monday? Is it a Tuesday? Stanley, welcome. Specific standard time. I know what PST means, but I don't know the conversion rate. I don't know that. Let me know if there's news and not bother with watching the various showcases. Oh, I will watch it. Probably. If it's a good time, right, which 10 p.m. is pretty nice for me. And if it's a good day, right, then maybe. It's 11 p.m. for you on Tuesday. Oh, well, that's a little bit late, but maybe it's an hour long, right? It's an hour long, I think. So maybe 2 hours until 1 a.m. Oof. I mean, maybe.
See you again,
11 p.m. Yeah. But we will have to see, right? We still have like what, 2 weeks? It's 2 weeks away, so yeah, we'll take a look, right? 1 a.m. too late for us. I probably have to work the next day. That's the thing. I'm gonna have to, get to work. That's the problem. It's not that it's too late for me. It's just that I have to get some sleep before I go to work. That's the bigger issue. I care about Monhan news, so for me it's not all interesting. I mean, there are, the people do have some valid points. It's also nice to see something else than Wilds, right? I think Recraps does have a good point. Anyone got good growth for weekly? I think Nobby does. I think Nobby has a good encore. Perfect for me. It's 9 p.m. for UK time. Well, if it's 9 p.m. for you, then it should be 10 p.m. for me, because UK is only 1 hour behind me. And the question is, what is it then? Maury, welcome. Any tips for a Wilds player playing World? Well, it's gonna be very different, because there's no focus mode. It's gonna be different. But the best thing you can do is like what you did in Wilds, right? Probably look into every weapon a little bit, get familiar with the moveset, right? But the thing is that World and Wilds are not too far off, right? The thing that I would highly suggest if you want to play World is get Iceborne with it immediately and not wait. Because if you don't get Iceborne, you don't have access to Clutch Claw and you actively nerf yourself. So, yeah, if you want to play World, get Iceborne with it. Just so you have access to Clutch Claw and everything like that. Right? Otherwise, yeah, you just gimp yourself. Ganon's kinda jank in World? I wouldn't say so, no. I wouldn't say it's jank, no. Also about Iceborne? Okay, that's good. That's good. So you don't nerf yourself artificially. Learn about Clagger? Oh yeah, Clagger is nice. Yeah, Clagger is nice to learn. There is a quest that was introduced with Iceborne, like an optional quest, where you get taught about Clutch Claw and you know how it works and Claggers and all of that. So I would highly suggest you do that one. Right? Maybe do it a couple of times so you grasp the idea of how Clutch Claw works and all of that. But yeah, it's a good idea to take it slow. Right? World is a slower game combat-wise than Wilds is. So yeah, it's gonna be a little bit different. Right? It's gonna be different, that's for sure. But the good thing is, at least skill-wise, they are very, well, not very similar, but pretty similar. Right? There's still Wax, there's still Agitator, and all of that. Right? Those skills still exist. Work may be a little bit different, especially Wax. But you know the core idea of the skill already. So yeah. Mitchell, welcome. Do you like Clutch Claw? I like the idea of Clutch Claw. I do not like the execution of Clutch Claw. I think for everyone who played Ice, for example, the Iceborne Community Edition, I think they did it better. Because Clutch Claw, in my opinion, in vanilla Iceborne, is way too intrusive. They made it not an optional thing to use, they made it a mandatory thing to use. And I think that was the issue. And especially before the Fatalis update came out. I think before Fatalis update came out, where we got the Shaver Jewel and the Tenderize got buffed by basically double the time it was before. It got a little bit better. But yeah, before Fatalis update, it was... How do I say it good? It was a chore. It was a chore before Fatalis came out, especially for ranged weapons. Because for ranged weapons, you had to take every single Clagger. You had to Tenderize every single time, since there was no Shaver Jewel. Right? You couldn't get the Tenderize in one go. So, you had to. There was no other way if you want to keep a monster Tenderized. And that just made it more of a chore than anything else. Right? And there's more, you know, like the nerf to Wax. Because of Clutch Claw. I think that was not a great move. And the nerf to hit zone values as well. To make Clutch Claw more... not more usable, but... what's a good word for it? Made Clutch Claw... Yeah, well, mandatory. More mandatory. Right? Because if you don't use it, you don't deal damage. Right? Now, people don't like it when you are the one always tenderizing because your team won't bother. I mean, like I said, with the Fatalis update, it got better. And at the end of the day, a Clagger is also a form of CC, which made the monsters easier. Right? Like having a monster in a Clagger lock, and the best example I can give you is something like Savage Devil Joe, made the monster completely irrelevant. Like, Savage Devil Joe is one of the few that you can basically kill on your own by just locking him down 24/7. You only need to do a little bit of damage in the beginning of the hunt, so you get the first topple or the first clagger. And then afterwards, it's basically just... Yeah, he's just gonna fall over and over again. Like, he's not gonna do anything. Right? So... yeah. That's what it is. Do the Gore daily quest after. Yeah, like I said, I think Nobby has a good on-caller Gore for us. That we can do. Yep. Commodore, welcome. So weapons are very good at tenderizing, like SNS. Yeah, SNS, dual blades. I mean, it also spawned one of the most fun builds ever with Clutch Claw, Frostcraft, Heavy Bowgun. So, yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate Clutch Claw. Right? But it could have been better. I think that's my conclusion. It could have been better. Could have been less intrusive. But it was not an inherently bad thing. Right? Would not be bad if it was mandatory, but the mechanic didn't disturb the flow of the fight. Exactly. Exactly. Now, that's what I mean by Iceborne Community Edition. Because they changed the Clutch Claw in a way where Vex is not tied to it anymore. So Vex has its full base world effect. Claggers got completely removed from the game. Like, completely. No monster has a Clagger anymore in the Community Edition. And the hit zone value change of Clutch Claw is everything plus 5. Right? So no matter what hit zone you tenderize, your hit zone value increases by 5. So there's still an incentive to use it if you want to, you know, deal damage. But it's nowhere near as important anymore. So I think they did it quite well. They rebalanced it quite well. Right? It's still something you can do, but nowhere near as mandatory. Don't have Clutch Claw, just used to it. I don't complain a lot. I mean, it's fine, you know. Like, I don't complain that much about Clutch Claw. Like I said, I don't hate it. It's just, I don't think the implementation was quite right. Right? Well, that's basically it. Well, that's what I think about it. Oh, shit. Flying. Incentivize? Yeah, that's a good word. Incentivize is a good word, yeah. Like, in hindsight, I don't think it's an inherently bad idea. Right? And I mean, over time, they did try different things. For example, the other tenderize we had in Rise Sunbreak was Water Blight. Right? Water Blight was basically the tenderize of Rise. And I think that Water Blight was also not a bad idea, because it was nowhere near as intrusive. It was completely optional. Nothing was really tied to it, and if a monster's Water Blighted, you just deal more damage. It is what it is. Right? That's basically it. Right? But on the other hand, it was not a inherited core mechanic of the game like Clutch Claw was. It was like a side thing. You know, just like all the other blights in the game. Fire Blight, Thunder Blight, and all of that. So, not sure if it's a good idea to compare them side by side. And now we have wounds. And yeah, wounds have also their own advantages and disadvantages. And I do think the implementation is still not the greatest. Especially with how quickly you can just pop wounds and you just don't make use of something like Vex to its fullest potential. Because you can't. Right? Wounds go away way too quickly for that. So, yeah. We will see if they do anything with the wound system in the DLC. Right? But I'm open-minded, right? Whatever they do, I will adjust to it either way. Right? No matter what they do. But even if it's a system I don't like, I will 100% learn to deal with it. Right? Like, that's just the thing. I will learn how to deal with it. That's it. I don't think Capcom, at least for me, can implement a system that drives me so far to just not play the game anymore. Like, it has to be either ridiculously bad or so badly implemented that I would say I don't want to play this anymore. Like, and I don't think that's gonna happen. I didn't mind Clutch Claw until the last few months before the Wilds release, when I noticed most people didn't bother about it, and you had to do it yourself. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I didn't mind to take claggers, especially if I play weapons that, you know, have a good clagger, or that can take it quickly. I think, what were the weapons? Yeah, bow, for example, right? Like bow was quickly to take claggers, because it did interrupt the flow of the fight for bow, because you lose your charge level. But if there is a clagger, you know, and you are in a greatsword 2-shot slash, obviously you can take it. But with bow, I'm so swift that, you know, I don't really mind. Or yeah, like bowgun as well. Right? Like bowgun is also just quickly there. Okay, I'll take it quickly so you guys can deal more damage, and that's it. Right? I didn't mind it for most of the time. It's only bad if, you know, you play a weapon that has some animation commitment and you are in the middle of something and nobody takes it. Yeah, then it feels bad. Right? But otherwise, I think it's completely okay. What? Uh-huh? What the fuck? Did you mistype, Anvil? Did you edit 0 too much? What the hell? The fuck? Anvil! Thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. Jesus Christ. Jesus, Anvil, I have something for you. I wanted to do it later, but given the circumstances right now, I will show you guys something that I prepared. I don't know if it's gonna work well, but I do have something, right? And Mr. Zero, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Let's pray and hope that it works, right? Anvil, thank you again for the 50 gifted. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Natural investigation's worth doing now that we have 10 star. Ah, depends. I think 10 stars are better. Alright, here we go. Let's hope it works. Okay, it's a little bit jank. Okay, it is a little bit jank. But it does work. It does work. There you go. There you go. Anvil, thank you again for the 50 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Goddamn. What's your favorite monster? Lejaricus and Agnactor. Thank you, Anvil. I appreciate it. What the fuck? Where's that wasp? I hear it. Get the fuck away. Bitch. Alright. So bad I couldn't contribute to 10k. You don't have to feel bad, Anvil. Don't feel bad about it. You know, I want to make it clear that you don't have to gift subs. You don't even have to subscribe yourself. A follow doesn't cost anything. But people also forget that. So, you know, it is what it is. But more importantly is that, you know, that you are here, active in chat or not, doesn't really matter that much. But I'm just happy that people are actually, well, watching that I'm able to yap for 5 hours. That's it. I'm happy about that. Right? And everything else is a bonus. Everything else is pretty much just a bonus, an extra. It's optional, right? But yeah, just people watching this is already enough. So, thank you guys. Thank you. And then Magaudi just saw it. Wow. Say welcome. Alright, for the question about 9-star and 10-star, 9-star investigations and 10-star quests, Anvil did have a point that some weapons want to have rarity 6 charms, but I would not counter, but add to that even if you only do 10-star quests, you can still meld away the charms and get rarity 6 that way, right? So, you can do 9-star quests if you want to, right? That's, of course, up to you. But in my opinion, right now, especially with how many weapons prefer rarity 6, rarity 7, rarity 8 charm, I think 10-star quests are the main way to get them now. And like I said, with the tickets you get from the dailies, with the charms you can do... you can use to melt. I think you get enough rarity 6 that way that you don't necessarily have to do 9-star. Yes. Now encore? Yeah, we can do encore now. Yeah. Let me go grab my... Less yapping, more yap. I don't know what that means. What does mean? Me don't know. Nova, welcome. Welcome in. Alright. Let's go do that. Oh, also. Pop. No, we're gonna wait for Nobby. Can you explain Encore Legore? I made a video about it. Well, not a dedicated video about it. But before Title Update 3 came out, I made, like, I think it was, like, a wish list or something like that. That I would like to have in the game, and at the end of it... Or, I think... No, it was not a wish list. It was a video on how to prepare for the title update or something like that. Yeah, maybe weapon change as well. It was some kind of video, and at the end of that video, I do explain... and I show Encore Legore. Right? I do explain and show it. It's got armor sets first and it's helped me improve my damage a lot. Well, that's nice to hear. That is nice. I'm a fraud, yeah. Hardy, welcome. No 9 hype train. Yeah, Anvil gifted 50 subs. What a legend. Oh, and Shabo, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Warren. Thank you. Warren, make sure you say thank you. 1 month of no ads. Thanks to the Shane Gang, yep. Thanks to the Shane Gang who explained it. Who did it with me. And yeah, taught me how to do Encore. Right. And Stanley, thanks for gifting a sub as well. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ouija, welcome. Dumb question. The icon is Lejaracrus on the left. What's on the right side? Agnacto. Also from Monster Hunter Tri. Basically, some people see it as the counterpart to Lejaracrus, right? So basically Lava Lejaracrus, if you want to see it that way. But both introduced in 3rd gen, basically the generation I started with. Tri on the Wii back then. What, now 16 years ago. So, yeah. Lemon Drop, welcome in. Buffin Cam, yeah. Yep. Sergeant Taco, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Should I swap to a horn for the gore? Honestly, no. The reason is having 4 hunting horns is not the greatest because of the bubble limit, right? That's the big problem. The best we can have is 2 hunting horns, Because then we are only 1 bubble away from the limit, right? Technically, we should have 6, but there's only 5 possible. And that's not that big of a deal. But past 2 hunting horns, it gets worse for the individual ones because of the limit, right? And to a point where 2 hunting horns basically play as they have no bubbles at all. And that's not that great, right? So yeah, that's why a 4 hunting horn run is never a perfect good idea, right? There's a bubble cap, yes. So every hunting horn individually can have 3 bubbles, but the global bubble cap is 5. So there can be only 5 bubbles at the map at any given time. Which means that if every hunting horn puts 3 bubbles down, then, well, you know that that's not gonna happen, right? That's what it is. Okay, Nobby already did it. Okay. Alright, so it's this. And we're gonna play earplugs. Oh, you already have earplugs. Hardy, thanks for 200 bits. Thank you, thank you. I'll spread them out over the whole area. Well, but even then, that's not great. Because you want the bubbles to be stacked, so... you know, the monster's always in at least all of them. And if you spread them across the whole map, then it's worse. Right? You don't want that. You don't want them to spread too much. Because otherwise, monsters not in all of them at the same time, right? That's the issue. Nay, welcome. Okay. Yeah, I don't have any bubbles right now, I think. White Walker, welcome in. Saber, welcome as well. Hope you guys are all Gucci. Nice fingernails. Thank you. You said you wanted a pink glitter, so I did. Now they're going the best for the ledge strat. The Doshaguma is quite good for it, yeah. The Dosha hunting one is quite good for that. I don't know if the Gogma fire is better. I did try it and I had a slower time with the Gogma one. So I'm honestly not sure if it's worth going for it. Maybe if you have the perfect roll, Ebony Soul, then maybe. But yeah, the Dosha one is still, for me at least, my favorite one for this. Because it also has the healing bubble, so if you get hit once or twice, it doesn't matter that much because you just passively heal. And it has Echo Wave Blunt, so you don't need to go for crit. Which is quite nice, yeah. What are you using? The Dosha Hunting Horn. With Mind's Eye and, funnily enough, Bludgeoner. Because funny that the bubbles, they actually scale with Bludgeoner. So if you have Bludgeoner in your set and you put a bubble down, this bubble, when it's activating, and you have green sharpness or lower, does get the buff from Bludgeoner. And I think that's a huge plus for the Dosha Hunting Horn. Yay, you're welcome. Tempered wound right there. There we go. Now the Dosha one is just so good for this. And since you don't care about affinity because Echo Wave Blunt, right? You can just go in there, max raw, and go ham, basically. Right? That's the good thing about it. What's Hunting Horn? The bigger brother of Hammer. Maybe. I fucked it up like a dumbass. God damn. God damn, I fucked it up. My focus strike. Nice. And I fucked it up again. No, god damn, I'm bad. I was handing on link back to greatsword. Musical greatsword. What do you mean? A musical greatsword. But can you land? Hiya, that guy. I didn't get the wound. Nice. Okay, we just all do it. We just all do it. There we go. You can also run Bludgeoner on Gogma, but you need 5 attack horn. Yeah, I don't have that. May not have that. Well, he's done. He is done. There we go. Good encore. Very good encore. Tsuruma or Monster Underworld server really shut down next year. They don't. Let me guess. You saw it like a month ago on some kind of Twitter post, and the date was, surprisingly, the 1st of April. The world servers are not shutting down, no. That wasn't April Fool's. Learn what's about Encore Legore. Well, basically the idea is just having it in the tiny spot right there, so he can't move out of the bubbles. And then you just spam songs with Hunting Horn. Right, that's the whole idea. That's it. Right. What's the ideal Dual Blades roll? Either 2 attack, 2 affinity, 1 sharpness, or 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. Stuff they do real quick? Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Okay. And grab all of that. Cool. Komachi. I found the info on TikTok. Oh, it's TikTok. That's already enough to know. That's already enough. No, they are not shutting down. TikTok being TikTok brain. You know. I got 2 attack, 2 element, 1 sharpness. Yeah, that's good. Very reliable source of info. No, don't trust it. Don't trust it. Like, honestly, that... If Capcom would shut down the servers, they would have said something. Right? The same they did with Try the same, right? They said something long time before Try servers shut down. Hammer, alright. So, no. I don't think they will shut down the servers for a game that is still going quite strong. Not saying game would have a word if World Iceborne suddenly shut down. No. No. The only thing they would have to... No. Stop killing games would not apply to that at all. Because just because they would shut down the server doesn't mean you cannot play the game anymore. You can still play World Iceborne completely fine, even if they would shut down the server. So, stop killing games would not do anything for them. Right? That's mainly for games where you lose complete access to the game. Right? Then that will trigger. But for World Iceborne, it will not trigger. You know, then it would have been in effect already for something like Try Ultimate 4, for Ultimate Generations. Then it would trigger for all of those. But it doesn't. Because the game is not bricked. Because servers are not there. GU still has a server? Yeah, because GU is on Switch. GU is the only old world game that still has official servers. WoW will be influenced from that? I mean, yeah, because WoW is basically online only. Well, then, yeah, of course. Yeah, or, well, the whole precedent was because of the crew, right? And the crew also, because it was a 100% online game, that one did shut down. And worst of all, they even removed it from people's library, so... You know. But I'm not too much into the gist of it, so... I only know the basic precedent, and that's it. Right? I think if they close the servers, they will release the patch that makes event quests playable offline. Yeah, probably. Probably that, yeah. Maybe even a way to have KT and Southie at the same time. Right? But I'm pretty sure they will make event quests available for everyone. Right? I mean, what happened when you can play offline mode, but yeah, Capcom preserved a bunch of old games, I think. Yeah, they do. They do. I want to do GOG. I mean, I'm already on it. You know, I need to get my GOG counter up. I want to finish up this week. I really want to finish up this week with the GOG. So we're gonna have to do a couple more over the course of the next couple days. Gotta GOG harder? Yeah, we're gonna have to do more GOGing. Harder and more GOGing. That's what we have to do. We're gonna have to GOG harder as a group. No, we have to become the Goggos. Sounds so weird. Pop. Come on. I'm able to make my GOG. Oh my god. Hiya, Micho. Hiya. What you talking about? It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Some of those people. Why did they send it twice? Twitch. Probably Twitch being, I don't know, having a little hiccup. Right. I thought that Monster Hunter World is peer-to-peer connection. It is both. So, the same way how Wilds works as well, is if you're in a lobby, the lobby is server-based, right? That's a server. But the moment you go or you post up a quest and you go into a quest, whoever is the host of it, right, then it becomes peer-to-peer. So, lobby is server. Quests themselves, like this one right now, right? This is peer-to-peer. That's why you sometimes hear people saying, let me post a quest because I have a better internet connection, right? But that doesn't happen with the lobbies. Okay? So Monster Hunter is both. Peer-to-peer and server. Right? Do we have some Gogo? Oh, Gogo. Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. The Elder Breaker is charged up. Mr. Enter probably want to do Encore Lagor. We could do another one, sure. Sure. Danion, welcome. Bubba. No. No. Bop. There you go. There we go. Yeah, you have to differentiate between lobbies and quests. They are a little bit different to each other. Little bit different. Different systems. Okay. I'm gonna get the blast tank. So Luna, if you are planning to get the blast tank, I can do it. I can do it. There's no problem. Okay. Gonna wait for the guy. What's better for Uncle Legor, raw or element? I would go for more raw. To be honest. Hello? Brother in Christ? No blast? Okay. No blast, I guess. Can I get at least one? Okay, I got a blast block, but whatever. I both just was curious. I think raw is just better. Right? Because you most of the time do not hit the head. Right? It's not that he's toppled all the time. Right? He just moves around, but in a very confined space. So yeah. I would say raw is still better. Especially a build that benefits from Mind's Eye. Right? I think Mind's Eye is gonna be the king in this. You know, if you play Savage X or something like that, then 100% go for Mind's Eye. 100%. Okay. Actually, I just realized I don't have go on my raw hunting horn. Yeah, because that's why I use Dusher. Because the big problem is that you don't really want to use a raw hunting horn. Simply because the raw hunting horn benefits way more from Infinity. But because it's Go Magala, you have really big problems making use of Wax. So one of the biggest affinity contributors is just not working. Right? So that's why I don't use the raw Gogma hunting horn for that. Right? That is why. And also, like I said, the Dosha one has the healing bubbles, which is also really nice for comfiness. Right? Let's see if I can craft that. Yeah, go look at the Dosha one. I think they will do with the Arten system in the DLC. Well, I hope they don't make the Gogma Artens completely redundant. I hope that. But I do hope they... So for me, the best case scenario is you can upgrade the Gogma weapon into Master Rank after you completed the story. Right? Or maybe even with Title Update 1 or something like that. Right? So not at the very beginning of the game, of the DLC. And instead of just removing the Gogma weapons like so many people want, which I don't understand because that's basically the complete endgame right now. So removing that would completely make Title Update 4 redundant, so why are we even doing this? But instead, buff or make the monster weapons better. Might make a system for the monster weapons. Make them somehow usable. Like, the furthest I would go is the idea of being able to dismantle the Gogma weapons to get materials for the monster weapons. To, I don't know, augment them. Right? Like, that's the furthest I would go. But making hundreds upon hundreds of hours of grinding completely useless, I don't think that's the right idea. I honestly don't think that's the way to go. Especially not if the whole entire endgame of base Wilds is so structured around it to a point that you bring out a dedicated title update for it. Right, I can always see that people, new people who will get the game with the DLC will never do high rank GOG. Because why? Right, it's gonna be useless for most people. If the Gogma system is not going to be in mastering anymore, then why even bother? Right? So to that degree, I hope they don't make it redundant, but I do hope they buff the monster weapons. To a point where Yeah, they can either be on par or a tiny little bit weaker. You know, like the RNG charms, craftable charms. You know, like kind of like that. So, you have the craftable way, right? The craftable weapon way that is accessible. Everyone can get that. Still does good damage. But then you have the RNG version, which in this case is Gogma, which is a tiny bit better than the monster weapons, which makes sense because you spend way more time into it. But the craftable way is still there, right? Like that will be for me the best thing. But again, we will have to see. At the end of the day, I don't know the best scenario. Right? And you cannot make it... You cannot please everyone. Yeah, you just can't. Right? Some people will complain no matter what they do. Right? I can just give my opinion on it. How I would like it. Amber, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Right? And for me, just as a TLDR, Gogma, random, but maybe a little bit better. And then monster weapons, still very, very, very good. And I would honestly change them in a way where you can choose the skill that you have on the weapon itself. And monster weapons are the only ones that have augments. Right? Like augments like in Iceborne, like in Sunbreak, something like that, but only monster weapons. And there is no RNG in that at all. No RNG in the monster weapons whatsoever. They are purely dedicated grinding, and that's it. Like, purely dedicated grinding, so you know exactly what you're going for. Wolf, welcome. Quanko, welcome. For Master and Gog, the fight will happen in reverse. We start in Area 3 and go down to Area 1, trust. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that. Is it possible to do a curse with my friend plus support hunters? Yes. Yes, support hunters fill every spot that is not occupied by a regular player. Yes, you can do that. Yep. Were there any grindy weapons in base world which let instantly in Iceborne? Weapons? No. No. In Rise there was Rampage. In Rise there was Rampage weapons were made completely irrelevant in Master Rank, which I still don't think was a good idea. Like, you could have done something with the Rampage weapons. Right? Even though Rampage was not a thing in Master Rank anymore, but still, you spent that time and effort to get all of those. Just to make them completely irrelevant. Don't think that was a smart thing to do. Right, but World had no, the base World had no system like that, no. Don't like the slots RNG. Okay, we're farming 1% drop rate, but not to grind rolls on a slot machine. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You can, just like the random charms, right? But you don't have to because the craftable option is still a valid thing to go for. That's what I mean. Right? That's my point. So you don't have to grind for something like this. Because technically you can use the Edge of Free Charm and still make a really good, accessible build. And I think Wilds does a really good way to present that with the charms themselves. So why not apply that system as well to the weapons? Where you have a craftable weapon way that everyone has access to, and then you have the RNG weapons, which in this case Gogma, which are, you know, a couple percentage better than your normal weapon. But you don't have to go for it. You know, that's my idea. Alright? That's it. Make monster weapons usable, Capcom? Yeah, I mean, they should be. Like I said, I think that monster weapons should have augments that are not for Gogma. Was it 9-star gore? Yeah, we can do that. And this is the build, by the way, right? This is the Encore gore build I have. No more death skills on monster weapons. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, be able to change the monsters, the skills on the weapons. Like, being able to do that. Like, have a list of skills, and then you can change them with some materials. Right? If you don't want focus on your longsword, and you rather have, I don't know, critical eye, then with a couple of materials you can change it. Right? Do it that way. And then maybe be able to upgrade the slots as well on the monster weapons, so they are on par with the Gogma, right? But basically make the monster weapons a craftable way. And that's it, right? One of the monster weapons had set bonus. Dosh on my black clips. That could also be an idea, yeah. Yeah. You could do that as well. Now, I think there are a couple of solutions to make monster weapons, first of all, better, and not make Gogma weapons completely irrelevant. Right? I think making Gogma weapons completely irrelevant does miss a little bit the point of the issue. Right? A little bit of work? Alright, Animal. Ninetales, welcome. Can I get aiming on the Dosha pendant? Yeah, sure. Let me do a Encore Legore, and then we can do the Dosha. And make that build after. Yeah, I mean, I can show it again. There we go. I do have a really good charm, though. Like, this is a god charm for this build. So, yeah. And it's this one. Right? So if you have something similar like that, you know, like an attack-free burst, or a Mind's Eye Flare, or Mind's Eye Edgy, you know, something like that, then you can make this build, right? You just need something comparable. Alright, then let's go. Attack 3, burst 1. Yeah, something like that. Like attack 3, burst 1, flare 1, edgy 1. Mind's Eye, burst 1, edgy, flare. Now, even Bludgeoner, burst, flare, edgy works. So you have a couple of options. Right? Is it possible to get a dark side skill from a GOG weapon? No. No. You cannot get weapon skills on a GOG weapon. You can't. So you cannot get the Shadow Seal skill, you cannot get Dark Side, you cannot get Convert Thunder Resistance. All of those are inherent weapon skills on the weapons themselves. And to be honest, I would like if it stays that way. Because that makes monster weapons a little bit more unique. That gives them a little bit of a merit above over GOG weapons. So, yeah, no, just let it stay that way. Like, not everything needs to be on a Gogma weapon. Magic, welcome. Okay, come with me. Okay, Shock Trap is down. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. And bop, bop, bop. Into this. I'm gonna hopefully get hit. There we go, Counter Strike. Maso, welcome. Okay, earplugs is on. There we go, noise. Okay, perfect. Rightio. Okay, Rocksteady's gone. which is not that great. I watched a video on scouting for Gogma weapons. How much Zenny and how many parts would you suggest I save before I start? Well, Zenny you can math out, right? Depending on how many Gogma parts you have. But like I said in the video, the more you have, the better it is. So depending on how many weapons you want to scout, I would say have enough materials to do a total of 1,000 rolls. So like, I don't know, 300 attack, 300 affinity, 400 element, you know, something like that. Just so you are able to do a lot of rolls. And I would say like 300 of each maybe. But the more the better. Because at the end of the day you don't know when that roll is gonna happen. So if you only have 100 of each, then it can happen you roll all of that and you get nothing for anything. Because you don't have enough materials. Right? So yeah, the best way would be have as many as you can get. That's it. Somebody help me with Doshaguma to get pendant. I can give you a hand, yeah? Beaming Black Blind Dragon? Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, Nobby can also give a hand. Nice. I'm about 150 of each at the moment. I don't think that's enough, to be honest. Like, it also depends how many weapons do you want to do. Like, if it's only like 2 or 3, then that might be enough. But like I said, at the end of the day, you don't know if it's gonna happen after 5 rolls. You don't know if it's gonna happen after 500. Right? So, yeah, I get as many as you can, I would say. Nice. There we go. Dual Blade CB IG for all elements. Yeah, then you're probably gonna need like 500 plus of each, I would say. At least. Because, yeah, that's gonna take a while. If you want to do it for every element, that's gonna take a while. Yeah. And then, you know, you just have to... You can literally map it out how much Zenny you need for that. Right? You can literally map it out. So if you have a total of... Let's say 500 rolls, right? One roll is 9,000 Zenny, so 9,000 times 500, and there you go. Right? That's it. That's it. That's all you have to do. And then you know. Oh, Temple Wound. And, whoa, okay. That was weird. Is probably gonna topple now. No? No topple yet, okay. Time to farm Gog, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm still missing weapons myself, so that's why I'm doing it. That was not great. That was not that great. We completely missed the topple there. Does element matter now, or does paralysis weapon still good? No, you want to go for elemental weapons. Status weapons right now are just bad. Status weapons are just bad right now. So it's not dragon, it's in general element. Right, in general, you just want to play, I don't know, no, depending on what monster you're fighting. For example, on Gormagala, I would say fire is the best. If you go against Seregios, you want thunder. If you go against Radar, preferably ice or water. Right? So, you want to go for element. There we go. There you go. Okay, Nobby is helping Supernova. Thank you, Nobby. And I can help Ninetales. So Ninetales, make yourself ready. Thank you. You're welcome. Casual 549 Zoshia. 8-star, 10-star, solo, multiplayer. Five-minute gore? Yeah, that's encore. 10-star, 4-player? Goddamn. How many times did you die? Oh, there you go. There we go. 0? Damn. What's a layered armor? That is made by Fiend. And it's this. That is made by Fiend. What? There you go. Fiend made that. Right. Does it. That's the one. Alrighty. And let's do this. 9 tails for you as well. I know you're gonna play bow. But just please try to keep the dosha in the bubbles. Right? Don't jump across the whole map. Right? Because otherwise I'm gonna have the worst time of my life. Right, so please try to keep him in the bubbles. Zima, welcome. Hope you have a good week so far. Yeah, I do. I do. Damn, could you hear me too after? Sure, we can do another one. Sure. Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop. Nope. Declined. Wow, I cannot really interrupt that one. I was in the middle of playing a song. Okay, at least I got my resentment. There's a KO. Noise. When will the Dosha challenge be over? Next week. Next week. And for God's sake, leave the wounds for the horn. Yeah, I need the wounds. I need the wounds. Because for me, the wounds are so much better than for something like bow. Well... No, that's not great. That is not great at all. Ah, fuck. By the way, you have a trap. 9 tails. The bow set comes with a shock trap. I'm done with my gold crowns. Nice. What a tedious task. Yeah, but still, I mean, it's not as bad as it is in something like World. Right? I think World, it's way more tedious. I want to take the wound. There we go. We're going to take that wound, hopefully. Or not. Maybe. Okay. He moves so much. Okay, double wound. There we go. Bring down 2 more. Nah, there we go. Yeah, that was oof. But I mean, we got A rank, right? We got it. Asgard World, they didn't have the patience back then. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. And so you can see if it's a good crown. Yeah, at least here you have the binoculars. Where you can see if it's a gold crown or not. So that's a huge benefit for Wilds. Huge benefit. Alrighty. MPM France. Thanks for the follow. Welcome. Right, Fiend, you want to do it? I'm trying to keep it in the circles. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's fine. He's fine. Yeah, Finn, you ready? Posted it. Okay, that's this. That is this. Okay. You're gonna play bow as well. You know, the same for you, if you wanna play bow. Keep in mind, bow does have a shock trap, right? But try to put the shock trap when he's enraged, right? When he does his big on his hind leg scream, right? Then the shock trap if you wanna play those weapons. But you can play whatever you want. Just try to keep him in the bubbles as much as you can, and then we should be fine. Are they gonna great sword? Yeah, then you're Gucci. You're Gucci. I watched 2 months ago, and I am new to the franchise. What an amazing and fun game. I'm glad to hear that you have good fun. I'm so into it. I want to know everything there is to it. And I've never seen such a nice, non-toxic, helpful community. Well, that's nice to hear. That is nice to hear. We also do one together, Serena, sure. If you give me an in-game name and you join the lobby, then we can do that. Ah, I didn't get my offset. Ah, that's okay. It is what it is. It is what it is. There we go. Well, that's not great. Ah, I didn't play it. I didn't play it. Garfield, things were pretty 17 months. God damn. Nice offset there. That's a little bit unfortunate. He toppled backwards. There's a KO. And there's also Serena in game, alright. Then yeah, we can do that. Does it use a pre-built armor set as well? This quest, yes. Arena quests are always set armor sets. Except the free challenge quests. Those ones are not. There you can use whatever you want. Okay, that's a lot of good wounds for me. There we go. And another one. Yeah, wounds are just really good for me. Oh, that's bad. Yep, that's bad. Oh, well, we're still gonna get A rank. Right, we're still gonna do that. Yeah, if you need crowns, Credilix has a lot. So just ask Credilix, they have a lot of crowns. Try to replicate your Encore build. Could you check? I can take a look, yeah. Okay, yeah, at this point, just die. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate. Little bit unfortunate. Thanks, you're welcome. Otherwise, 2 quests and 2 cards, he's starting to believe. Nah, I'm just fucking up. I'm just fucking up. Okay, then Serena, I'm gonna... Or did you post it already? Yes, you did. Okay, I'm gonna join you, and then I'm gonna quickly check the build for Hardy, and then we go in. Right, and Nova, probably go join Nobby. Right, he posted it for you. Go join his quest. If you guys have problems with Nova posting. Where's Hardy? Oh, there. There. Warkonga. I mean, you can go for that. Unusable. Usable. Yeah. Yeah, you can do this. Yeah, you can go for that. The KO, I don't know if the KO is really really needed, but sure, why not? No, oh, no, wait, go for one more attack. No, go for attack 4. Definitely go for attack 4 so you get that percentage increase. Definitely attack 4. Always attack 4. Yeah, definitely that. 100%. Right. And then I think you're Gucci. Yeah, then I think you're Gucci. If you go for attack, should be fine. Right? That should be fine. And what does a conga horn have? Oh, you don't have earplugs. So that means if you want to do the conga horn, then you have to play with the Altura card in the beginning, in the camp. Self-improvement. Attack up and earplugs. That you have to play those. And then, yeah, with the conga horn, you basically only spam echo waves. Right? You only spam those. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, other than that, build looks good. Other than that, build looks good. Oh, wait, I already accepted the quest. Alright, then we can go. How do you get the little purple plus sign on the drummer armor? Transcending. That is transcending. That is Hunter rank 100, by the way. Transcending is Hunter rank 100. So if you're not there yet, then you won't be able to get it. Right? Nice. Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh, we are gaming. Ah, I fucked it up. Shit. But holy gamers. Don't move out of the bubbles. Please stay in the bubbles. Yes. Stay in the bubbles. Oh. My goodness. Oh, the gamers! 117! Holy shit! The gamers! Jesus, that's how it's done. That was a good one. God damn, Serena. Jesus Christ. That was a good one. That was a good one. That's a new PB for me. That is a new BB. Goddamn. GG. GG. Horn mains all the way. Yeah, apparently. Apparently. But that was good. We both got the offset buff. That was really good. And he did some nice attacks. I think the only way how we could have done it better is when he does the enrage, we get the temporary wound, right? So we get the big topple afterwards. That's the only way where I can see it being a little bit better. But it was nice. That was a nice run. On GG. Well played. Awesome. I'm never going to be cracked when I see sync offset move. I know it was correct when I saw Serena going on the Sacred immediately and immediately bolting down. Right, so we can get double sneak attack. Like, that's where I thought, okay, that might be good. Right, that's when I thought it already. And I'm still trying to get A-rank on this. I always hit around 520. I mean, on board, if you want to do a duo and you want to get A-rank, then we can. And actually see, what is that on the leaderboard? 119. Goddamn, I think I have to hit up someone so we can get a better time. I think I have to hit up someone. Where is that? Where is that fake dual blades main? And I don't mean Raisin. Where is that guy? Madam, 117. That's respectable. And I'm still sitting at 126 solo. Hiya. But awesome. Awesome. Right. Anyone else want to do the dosha before I go back into a gawk? Goes about hunting horn with Dylands. They know. Yeah. They know. Shane, Aris, or Lua. Well, you can guess 3 times, Stanley. You can guess 3 times. Let me hop on. I will join after the gawk. Okay, well then we do a gawk first and then on board. Whenever you're here, let me know and we can do the dosha. So we can get you your A rank. Oh, what am I doing? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Does anyone have a dosha? Not dosha. A gawk. Luna? No, we can go again with Luna. Me and Lu already been going at the dosha. Yeah, I know.
Make sure you're prepared.
I know. I can give you a hint. It's not Shane nor Luigi. That's my hint for you. I'm going to play some greatsword. Created, welcome. When sub 1? I don't know. Hoa SNS. Oh, wait, I have to play Schwex. Wait, I have to play Schwex. Sorry, I just saw it. Schwex it is. Is it Himiko? No, it's Aris. It's Aris. Hiya. I have to hit up Aris. Now I have a better PB than him. Yeah, with time we can do that. We can do that.
On the move to the target.
Okay. Forgot about Aris. Yeah. He is the dude. He is the guy. Okay. Get close. There you go. Can I do this? Do I have enough time? I do. Easy. And stupid smash. The dude? Yes, Aris is the dude. Goddamn, he does some weird moves right now. Moves that are not appreciated that much. How about you topple down now? Thank you. And we have a Dragon CB right here, so hopefully we're gonna get at least one more topple. We do. What's the best way to get armor spheres? Event quest, Endless Sky, Endless Sea, regular Legiacrus, Tempered Rathalos. That's the one. Do that for armor spheres. Okay. Block. Oh boy. No, not on me. I'm on the wrong arm. I should go to the other one. There we go. Go on this one. Rage? Well, I wanted to, but got interrupted. Not welcome. Bop, bop. Ah, I wanted to grab that. Oh, somebody did grab that. Interesting. Power element file for Schwex. More generally power file. But you have some specific matchups where element file is better. But yeah, if you don't want to make power and element and you only want to have one of them, then go power file. Right? Like especially on something like Gogma phase 3. No, when he's all the way up. Then you want to have element file. But yeah, like I said, if you don't want to deal with making 2 of each, then go power. Join a strong elemental attack, CB or switch X, CB. CB can deal, if you reach elemental cap and you do an SAD on something like the Gogma intake, you deal 1714 damage per file, and you take that times 5. So you can math it out that 5000 with the X hits and the 1 AD beforehand, that is close to 10,000 damage in one hit. Or in one attack. Switch X is nowhere near. Not even close. Charged Blade right now is one of the strongest elemental weapons together with light bowgun and maybe bow. And it's not even close. Especially on something like Gogma. It is not even close. And I'm gonna put this one up. Okay. Boom. Boom. Al, welcome in, and Al, no, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Al. Damn, Al gifting a sub to Al? Goddamn. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. No more ads for you. There we go. Okay, we're gonna do one more. Noise. And maybe one more? No, not yet. I'm gonna heal a little bit. Okay, topple. Nice. Very good. Cool. I don't know why I did that. Other breaker should be ready. There it is. Okay. Ouch. Oh. I can do that. Do the Elder Breaker. And then I'm gonna switch to Blast Bow. Luna, I'm gonna do Blast Bow. Just so you know. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Okay. Let's go. Do we have a thingy here? No. Can you please? Thank you. There you go. I'm gonna go up. And get the blast proc. Hopefully this time it works. And I don't get scammed again. Hopefully. Getting scammed is not that fun. Alright. And I'll wait for him to come here. Come on, little gawk. Okay. God bless you, didn't hit me with that. Brother? Okay, that was weird. But I did get the blast proc at least. No, we're not gonna get the topple. That was hella weird. Oh, I also forgot to change builds. I'm still on power file. Oh well. It is what it is. It is what it is. Completely forgot to change to element file. That's at least a good attack. At least that. Nah. Okay, 600. Any more pots? Okay, that works. What now? Another one of those? Alright. Fair enough. So is a GOG quest just 4 player plus 4 support hunters? Yep. At least the 9-star, right? The 9-star GOG is with 4 support hunters that you cannot turn off. Kai, Mina, Fabius, and Nadia will always be there in the 9-star. But in the 10-star, they are not. The problem with the 10-star GOG is that he doesn't scale. So it's basically the same GOG that you fight in the 9-star quest, just without the support hunters, and I can tell you that it's substantially harder. Like, it's not just that, yeah, okay, it's gonna take like 5 minutes longer. No. It's gonna take like 20 minutes longer. The support hunters in that quest, that the 4 that you get given by the game, they do work. So that's why don't farm 10-star GOG if you want to get GOG materials. From the 9-star one, it's easier to do, it's faster to do. Right? Yeah, and you have the support hunters on here as well. So yeah, it's not a good idea to farm the 10-star one. That is straight up not a good idea. And also, you done a Fabius that blocks the Nova for you. In the 10-star. So, yeah. That's what it is. Right? That's what it is. Celine, welcome. And a question, I was able to charge counter the Jin Nova. But since the AT version released, I wasn't able to counter it anymore. Did they get patched? Yes and no. You cannot counter the AT Jindahat Nova at all. That's a special perk of Arch-Tempered Jindahat. You cannot counter the Nova. That's it. You can counter it from the regular Jin, but not from the AT. You have to hide from it. That's all it is. So it got patched in a way that they made a version that you cannot counter it, but you can still counter it from the regular Jindahat. Just not 80. Oh, nice. There we go. And so GOG, we need at least 1 Gunlance Lance with guard up 3 guard. You don't need any blocking skill to block the Nova. And if as long as you have a way to block, you can block the Nova. You don't need anything. You don't need God Up, you don't need God. You don't need anything like that. Not at all. Right. Can you prove a hero but slay Arclord first? No. No, you can't. You have to go in order of the monster spawn. So Radar first, Ufduna next, Nuudra next, and then Arclord. You cannot pick and choose what monster you want to do first. That's not how it works. Right. I'm getting health step, the 80 Arclord's strongest attack. And it's 15 HP, but cannot counter some snow. Yup. You cannot counter the Nova. Straight up. Straight up can counter that. Oh, not this. I want to get the stupid dragon pots. I don't care about those. I'm gonna move a little bit away. Oh, wow. How did I thread the needle with that? I think we got all the pimples on the head. I think we got all of them. Oh yeah, I only did 80 Jin, the Hyacinths. Then I thought it's suddenly really bad with my timing. No. It's just you cannot counter the Nova of him. They made that. Like I said, you have to hide. Kuri, welcome. There we go. Cool. And the tail is right here. Nice. GG. Well played. Okay, so now we're gonna do a quick dosha for onboard, and then we do the proof for wisdom. Right, because the dosha is gonna take like, what, 2 minutes? And then we are done with that. And then we can do the proof. Cool. Pet the leggy for good luck on the charms, maybe? Maybe good luck on the charms. Could be nice. There we go. One more for the count. Okay, how many? 3. Oh, well, That's not that much. That's not that many. And already 5. Oof. If. Right. Then on board. I'm gonna go post it up. And you join in. And we can get this done. And then we do the proof.
Well, let's have a look then.
There we go. Come on, join in. Get die A rank. Yeah, for you as well. Might try to keep him in the bubbles. Right, no matter what weapon you play, just try to keep him inside of them, so I can deal my good damage, and we should be good to go. Zane, welcome. There we go. Let's do it. And hunting horn. I do more quests like proof in the future. Despite of sending the quest is something is still so good. I mean, I hope they do something like that more often, yeah. Like more multi-monster quests like this, where you know, they don't just put easy monsters in them. They put some hard monsters, and you actually have to grind a little bit, right? I would like that quite nicely if the rewards are good, right? Like if the rewards are caca poo poo, then you know who cares. But if the rewards are good, then I would like that. No. There you go. You stay in the bubble, my little Dosha boy. Yeah, come into the bubble. Nah. Okay, that's... Not... Ah, that's better, that's better. That's better, yes. That is way better. Nice. And we didn't get the KO yet, right? So we still have the KO on our side. Oh, well, too far away. Brother! He just doesn't look at me. He just straight up doesn't look at me. Okay. That is very unfortunate. There, okay, that's better. That's a KO. That is better. There we go. Yeah, as long as he's in the bubbles, it's good game. And if he doesn't move out too much, then we are Gucci.
You alright?
There we go. Thanks so much. You're welcome. No worries. You are very welcome. Alright, Wisdom, you ready? You ready? Yes, sir. Alrighty, let me just quickly change that around a little bit to get my stuff here. This and what charm do I have? Oh, offensive guard charm. Okay. And this, and then here I need another crit boost. Hardy! I think it's only 4 months. Thank you. Right, and I need Thunder. Thunder have to change as well. Go for a crit boost. And Master's Touch. There you go. Coca-Cola. Alrighty. Then let me post it up, or I don't know if you posted it already. Let me see. No, okay, I will post it up. No, option requests. There you go. Posted it up. Not because it's proof, it's gonna be 4-player. So, 2 more people for proof with Wisdom and I. Now we can get this done. I'm gonna use my last... oh, wait. Don't I have an item set for that? Hold on. I do. I do have an item set for that. So I can recombine flash pots. I remember. I remember that. Right, there we go. 1 more person for a little proof. Prove your worth. There you go. Nobby's coming in. Let's go. Is this for 999? Oh, I see. I see. So, no fucking up. Understood. Understood. We are not allowed to fuck up. This is Wisdom's 999 quest. I'm gonna have to get that done. No playing games. What to do with 10-star Gok? Either I die, or do well and someone dies. Probably try more. Like, there's not really a little trick or anything I can tell you to make it easier. 10-star Gok is just not that... Yeah, it's not that easy of a fight, right? So, yeah. You can try it solo with support hunters, right? If the other people are the problem, then try it solo with support hunters. And see if that maybe gives you the win. Right? Or you find some people that, you know, are willing to give you a hand with that. And that can do it maybe even a couple of times if it fails every now and then. And it's like the only thing I can give you on your way right now. Gonna do this. Flash him down again. Thank you. Yeah, try with support hunters. If you try with support hunters, I would say take Fabius, take Nadia, and then for the last spot either Kai or oh, what's the other one called? Night Mist. One of those two. So Fabius and Nadia are basically locked in, and then Kai, Night Mist, like one of those two, and that should be fine. Right? And then just give it a try. Alright, see how it goes. That's what I can tell you. Badgers, welcome. Hello. I'll grab that. Do a bit more KO build up here. Yeah, you might be able to get a KO on this with free SNS. How many times do you want to do that? Okay. Alright. And there's the KO. I knew it. No, we only have 2 SNS. I thought we have 3. Nice. I'm gonna back up that. Very good. So far, this way that goes quite well. Not on me. No. Get away from that. I thought he's mounted. He's not mounted. Ah, yeah. And from that, funny thing is, every time I stream, I'm online for 5 hours and do 3 quests. I mean, that's fine. You know, that's okay. If you're not super motivated to do a lot of quests, that's okay. That is completely fine. Can I hit it? I hit the hind leg. Maybe a mount is not necessarily a bad idea. Okay, big one. Now, maybe a mount is not necessarily a bad idea. Ah, yeah, if I can get it, that is. Apparently not. I'm played like in a week, and I'm been enjoying been destroyed by ATR. Yeah, that happens. That happens if you don't play for some time and you have to get back into the rhythm. Yeah. Draw Blackest Night on a Lance before. Yes, I did. And it's usable, but I think there are better skills on Lance. Especially because the 2-piece set bonus of Bale doesn't work on Lance at all. So you only have effectively one set bonus and that's it. Right? So, yeah. There's definitely better things. Okay, calm down, Raider. I'm gonna keep him a little bit out of the loop here so they can deal some damage to Uvduna without Raider bothering them. There we go. Oof. That was close. 2k damage on that. Holy. Okay. Bro doesn't like to mount at all. Yeah, he doesn't like to be mounted. I know. I was crashing out a lot. At least he is not charged up right now. I don't have to worry about the AoEs. At least that. Ah! Couldn't do it. What do you recommend for Lance besides Odogaron? Always 2-piece Gormagala, Lord Soul, Soul Guts, Scorcher. Odogaron is not my first pick. Definitely not. Binding Counter is a good thing to have as well. For some matchups. So, yeah, there's definitely better things than Odogaron for Lance. Most of my builds don't even run Odogaron. Because there's just better things. Better and more different things. I nearly died right there. Okay, Radar, when are you dying though? Because we are on this for a little bit already. When are you going to die? Okay. Back hop that. I'm gonna go away from this. Well, as long as he's focusing on me, we are kind of Gucci. I just want to take that wound, maybe. Sorry for the flash. Oh, he's dead. Okay, cool. Cool. He's dead. Right. So binding counter and gore, if binding counter is an option because of the monster, then you can go for Scorcher. 2-piece Rathalos. If you want, after this, you can remind me again and I can show you like an endgame Lance build. So you get an idea on how the pieces work together and which pieces you want to go for. Right? If you remind me. What if you somehow kept all Apexes alive until ArcWorld? You can do that. Titus did it in his video. You can do that. It's gonna be hard to keep them all alive. Right? But it's possible. And then ArcWorld is gonna kill all of them. Right, that's it. ArcWorld is basically just killing all of them. There you go, get the flash. Nope. Okay, tempered wound on the head. Nice. I'm gonna do one of those. And got some good KO damage there. Yeah, no block for me. Apparently. Whoa, he was fast. Oh, Udra is already here. Udra is already here. Nice. I have to sharpen my water SNS. Okay. Chill. Calm down. Calm down, please. Udra, please. Udra, please. Chill. Okay, that's not bad. Oh, they're really onto each other right now. Oof. Close call. Fun that that grab doesn't deal damage on Duna. Yeah, that's actually good. Because that deals a shitload of damage to Udra. Oh, that's not great. Whoa, hitbox big. Hitbox big. Okay, nice. Now, when Udra is here, we want to let Duna flop on him. So we can benefit from that huge amount of damage. Okay, he's dead. Cool. Now the switch. And do some sharpening. Now you're gonna put a trap or two. For this guy. Well... sad? Sad, I guess we have to run that back. We have to run that back. Try that again, I guess. Try that again. I don't have dusts anymore? What the hell? How do I not have dusts anymore? Twas, welcome. Hello. Okay, Lance is normally my main weapon, but I played a lot of Hunting Horn. And to my shame, only now returning to my beloved Lance. Yeah, for example, a Lance endgame build would look like this. Now, that would be a Lance endgame build. Right? For example. Right? This is with Gore Guts on the weapon. And then you have, yeah, 2-piece Gore, you have Scorcher, you have Binding Counter, and of course you have Guts. Right? That would be like an endgame Lance build. There are a couple, you can also do something like this, which is Second Wind with Black Eclipse, Hasten Recovery, and Guts. Right? And if you only have Gore Magala, you can do something like this with Ebony, Second Wind, Black Eclipse, and Mutual Hostility. So there are a couple builds, but you never run 4-piece Auto Garen on Lance. Never. Because you want to get that affinity. You get that affinity. How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm Gucci. Yeah, we're gonna have to run that deck. So let me post it up again. This. Think I got a large one for you? Oh, you guys are talking about crowns. You guys talking about crowns. Funny ran out of dust. Yeah, in the box though. I can just, you know, combine it. Rightio. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's do it. Concentrate, we got this. We got this. Concentrate. Even if it takes 30 minutes, I'm okay with that. It's gonna be a Wisdom's 999 quest after all. We need to get it done. Now, how are you doing, Twas? How's life? Don't call out concentrate guy? What? Huh? Stanley, what? I don't understand that. Up. Okay. Let's get going. And pop. Block that. Block that. Okay, it's gonna do this. There you go. Sound like it was the fault of someone and concentrate? No. No, I just want the people to focus. Focus, concentrate. That's it. I'm gonna go away from that. Bop. And bop. You're fine, just chilling. Nice, glad to hear that. Glad to hear that. Twas, did you see? State of play on the 2nd? Maybe Wilds news there. Who knows? Who knows? KO, let's go. Asheron, welcome in. I saw that, I'm still thinking Summer Games Fest. I mean, it could be both. Right? I'm just thinking State of Play could be also plausible because, I mean, Wilds was literally announced at a State of Play back then. So, yeah. Who knows? Ow. With a hero run? Yeah, Wisdom's 999 quest. So hopefully we get it done. Nope. The play could use a big announcement like that. I'll definitely watch it in case. I mean, I probably will too. It's a little bit late for me and I have the next day work. So, I'm still not sure if I'm gonna watch it. Alright, still not 100% sure, but yeah, I will see. I will see. Can you share your SNS build after the quest? Yes. I said Games of Play is gonna focus on the new Wolverine game, but only time will tell. I mean, when Wilds was announced, the State of Play, they didn't say anything about, oh, there's gonna be Capcom and Monster Hunter. They didn't say anything. So it was basically just... surprise! Right? So, yeah. So Scorcher even got on non-fire weapons? Yes. Yes. Scorcher is just straight up a good skill. Straight up. The announcement was so out of nowhere, they didn't tell Capcom creators to watch it. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So, maybe they're gonna do something like that again. Maybe they will. Hello, Duna. Oh, wow. Huh? It was pure luck that I checked it out. Wasn't it that... because I was still awake at that time, right? I didn't stream, but I was awake. Wasn't it that people told you as well? Oh! Holy shit, 9,000 damage on the sleep? Jesus. Yeah, it was, I thought the chat told you, right? And then you were like, okay, I'm gonna start watching it. Yeah, I remember that. 9k on sleeping? Yeah, it's quite insane, honestly. I had zero plans to watch. Exactly! Because it was a PlayStation thing, and everyone was like, yeah, they're not gonna... The next Monster Hunter, right? It's not gonna be PlayStation exclusive, so... Why even watch it? And then, poof, Wilds. Surprise! Surprise on that. Careful. Ah, sad. Okay, well, he's dead. Go across the board for lands, and... The second set bonus matching the enemy, like bind and counter. And the right element for the monster. Yeah, basically. Basically, gore is like a must on most weapons right now. Right? And then if you... I mean, like I said, there are multiple combinations. You can go bind and counter with guts. You can go Scorcher. You can go Second Wind. You can go Burst Boost if you really want to. There are multiple combinations. You got Sandwich? That's okay. It happens. Isn't that what was for Bloodborne, just in case? Like every year. I mean, okay, I mean, that's also a thing, right? Watching the state of play because of Bloodborne. You never know, right? You never know. The yearly Bloodborne copium is there. You never know. They make a movie for it or something like that, right? Don't they make a Bloodborne movie or... yeah, they do, right? With Jacksepticeye. So they do something with the IP. Right? They are doing something with it. It's not just laying around anymore. So yeah, who knows? Who knows? But I'm still not sure if I'm gonna watch it. Because it is late. It's late. Okay, nice. Not nice. Better. Okay. Maybe a tempered wound right there. Or not. Or at least not yet. Don't really like the ledge right now. Not the biggest fan of that ledge gameplay here. Okay, one flop. Alright, there it is. Gonna grab that one first. A little bit of KO build up there. And hopefully the other tempered wound on the head as well. Ah, I couldn't grab it. Give me that. Nice, I think it is there. I think we got it. Yeah, we did get it. Like to know who's a fan. A fan of what? Fan of what? Oh, that's a KO. Little bit sad timed right there. It's unfortunate timing. Okay. Ouch! Excuse me? Okay, yeah, just be careful now, right? Be careful. Okay, power on the Udra. And I get the Veil back. Alright. Nice flopping, he's flopping. I'm gonna flash him. Alright, I don't wanna risk somebody dying to that. I don't wanna risk it. Nice, good damage, Udra. I don't like this. I don't like this. Forgot I'm sub here, bases. Welcome. Hello. Long time. Welcome back. Hope you're doing good. Okay, he's dead. Nice. This guy dead. Time to sharpen up. And onto Octopus. Greydeek. Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. I hate this attack so much. I hate that one. I fucking knew it. I know I was gonna do that eventually. Okay, no block for me. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Final Fantasy 14 SNS is good for this quest. Good to know. No, it's not. It's layered. I'm using Gogma Water. The Final Fantasy, the Omega SNS is one of the worst ones. Sadly, the skill is not that great, and the fact that it doesn't have any element on the weapon itself is pretty bad. So the actual SNS is not great. I only use the layered. How are you doing? Just the 10k celebration. Yeah, it was nice. We had some good fun. We had good fun. And I'm doing good. The Tsushia after this, we could do a Tsushia. And get a chance to try the Gacha Monster Hunter. Yeah, I'm actively playing it. And I have actively good fun with it. I have good fun with Outlanders. What do you dislike the most from the roster currently? Currently? Kutku. Probably Kutku. I just don't like that. I don't like Kutku. I love Gok. Yeah. Pay to win? We don't know that. It's the beta. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. I did all the content in the game so far with my own character that I created at the start of the game. So I did not need to get any different characters or anything like that. So yeah, saying the game is pay to win already without even knowing what's gonna be monetized and whatnot is just not a valid statement to have. Because nobody knows. Nobody knows. Gacha will be monetized. There will be monetization, that's for sure. But I think especially for Gacha there are degrees. And in Outlanders so far, the Gacha is only characters. Right? Not weapons, not talismans, only characters. And even those characters you're gonna have to level up, you know, on their own. Right? And like I said, you don't even need those characters because I did everything available in the game right now with my own character. So Yeah. I think people cook it up way harder than it's actually eaten. Right? I think people do that. Right? And I don't think that's fair. The fact, like, I think a lot of people have just this stigma of, oh, it's a gacha game, it's bad. Right? I think that's the general stigma on it. It's a gacha game, it's bad. There was no, oh, I'm gonna try it out first, I'm gonna give it a shot and see for myself. It's just that general stamp of disapproval because it has gacha elements. That's it. So, yeah. Like, I understand if you don't like a system like that, if you don't like gacha systems, that's understandable. But going out there saying, oh, it's so bad and, you know, it's... I saw floating around, it's not Monster Hunter anymore. No, it's miss me with that. Miss me with that. I'm gonna play it. And as long as I have fun, I'm gonna keep playing it. That's it. Does it. Right? That's all. What are your plans after reaching 1k GOG? I have plans already. I already have plans. So don't worry. When there are creators who follow pattern recognition, the day I see a gacha game that isn't paid to win, I'll hold my hands up. Isn't there already that? Isn't that some of the gacha games already? Where that are not just paid to win? I think there are some of those already. Like, I heard Genshin Impact is something like that. Where even if they release a new character and you get the new character at the day it releases, there is no guarantee that that new character is actually gonna be good. There is no guarantee for that. So, yeah, I don't know. I never played any of those games. I never played Genshin, I never played Honkai, so I don't have the perspective on that. Right? But I did hear that. Now, of course, it could be completely different, but like I said, I just don't know. I don't know. I think it's not good to judge before they show their cards. Exactly. And like I said, right now, we don't know the monetization. We just don't know it. Doesn't mean if it isn't paid to win, though, because they have and can be good. I mean, I guess everything can be good, but so can be your main character. Right? The thing about Monster Hunter is that every weapon works for hunting. Yeah, like I said, I don't need other characters other than my own, and I only play with my own right now. Right? And I still have good fun. They release open beta this year. They didn't say anything about that yet. Right now it's just closed beta. We don't know if there will be an open beta. We don't know when the game will release. Right? We don't have any information on that. But hopefully. Hopefully. Making a hunting horn build right now. Could you check it? Sure, yeah. Sure. Timmy ain't earned the right for me to not judge them. I mean, I'm just wanna go in there with an open mind, right? At the end of the day, it's gonna be a free-to-play game. So even if there's gacha and pay to win, right? They have to somehow monetize themselves. Like, I'm not that ignorant. But the bigger question is, how will the experience be for free-to-play players? And right now, since there is nothing you can buy with real money in the beta, I have a pretty positive and good experience. All things considered, for me the experience right now is pretty good. And if that experience carries over to the real game, I'm gonna have no problem playing it. Like I said, the fact that it is gacha and there are things you can buy doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just depends on how fast can you get to that point without spending money. I think that's the bigger question. And if that is a good progression, and you can get there by, yeah, spending a little bit more time, then I think it has good potential. Right? Nice. There we go. Thank you for helping me catch up. But said I gotta go. Oh, it's alright, Monarch. No worries. Have a good rest of your day. Thanks for joining in. Playing beta is fun. I don't know about full game. That's all. I mean, I don't know about full game either. But if the beta is any indication of how the full game will be, then right now I'm positively surprised. Let me say it that way. I'm positively surprised about Outlanders. That's it. I have no idea what happened there. Was that a tempered wound? Goddamn. I take gacha games as challenge. How fucking I progress without spending money? I mean, yeah, but also the thing is you should have fun as well. But if it becomes a chore and something you don't enjoy, then you know it's not gonna be great, right? It's a mobile Monster. I'll play it even if gacha. Yeah, but I still hope that they have some either PC support or at least controller support. Because right now in the beta there is sadly no controller support, and I can tell you that it is sometimes not the best to press buttons and go through menus. And sometimes you misclick because the buttons are so small. Some of the menus are a little bit confusing, but I guess that's just the core of the gacha games, right? But yeah, especially the buttons, right? And I guess I can say I'm lucky that I have an iPhone 16e, which has a relatively big screen. But still, the buttons are sometimes so small that I have to press it multiple times for it to be registered. Because I'm maybe 1 pixel off. Right? So yeah, it's... that's one of my big criticisms. That game with so many buttons only being played on a touchscreen, I don't think it's feasible for the vast majority of people. I don't think so. I think it needs some either controller support or it needs a PC version. To be fair, I was kind of dumb. Because I could have said I want to play it on tablet, and I'm pretty sure on tablet you're gonna have a way better experience. Like 100%, because tablet is bigger, right? Buttons are bigger. So pretty sure if you have an iPad or a Samsung tablet or anything like that, you're gonna have a better experience. But like I said, I was just not thinking that far, and I just told them, yeah, I have this phone, and that's it. So it was kind of my fault as well. Right. Wanna do gin after I'm done? After your dinner, sure. Okay. There you go. And now I let my phone will have the temperature. I mean, yeah, my phone gets quite hot if I play for a very extended period of time. Right? But honestly, if I play like 1 hour, then it's fine. Right? And then touching anyway, always sweaty hands, it's horrible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? I think they need controller support. Maybe it's also a good thing that I play it on phone, so I do have the experience. If I would have played it on a tablet, then maybe I wouldn't have that experience that I have right now, where I can say, no, it needs controller support. So, yeah. Maybe it has its good things and its bad things. I think it's good, so I have a better point of view. But for me personally, it's not the greatest that I don't play on a tablet. How long are the hunts? They are quite short. Like hunts, I think the longest hunt timer I've seen was 10 minutes. I mean, the limit, right? But usually you do monsters in like even a marathon hunt, which is like 3 monsters back to back. You can do that in 5 minutes. Right? But it makes sense because it's a mobile game, right? Like imagine you play a mobile game and you're in a quest for 20, 30 minutes. Nobody's going to do that. That's way too much commitment to a mobile game if a hunt takes 20 minutes. So, yeah, it makes sense that they're way shorter. Because otherwise, nobody will be able to play it quickly. Fuck! Man. Oof. Big oof. Well, that's shitty. Well, maybe we can try again later, Wisdom. But, yeah. Maybe we can try again later. I'm just sad that you redeemed it. And just said, yeah, maybe we can try it later again. Right? We're gonna do some other quests in the meantime, right? Focus on something else. And then we can try again. And show your Dragon SNS build. Well, this is the one for HR999. Right? I don't have a dedicated Dragon SNS build for GOG. This is for ATA. Right? That's that, with Convert Element and all of that. Dragon Rest you don't need for GOG. But if you want a more normalized build, that would be this. This would be a more normalized build. Right? Does that. Douglas Wave, welcome. Spin? Okay, we spin first then. We spin first. Don't know how, but my game refused to connect to server. Maybe try restarting Steam. Maybe try that. And the charm is oh. That's the charm. Right. That's the one. Okay, so we're gonna check Master's build. We're gonna spin the wheel and I'm gonna have to play light bowgun for that. Alright, so we're gonna check Master's build first. Master, in-game name is just Master, right? Yeah, there. Okay, Ebony. Is that Bill? Okay, yeah. I just wanted to ask if Lord Soul, yeah. You're missing 1 point of max might. Wait. Oh no, yeah, Counter Strike is okay. Because he'll step. Do Tsushia after the spin? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. How do you get that last point of max might in here? I think you go for different legs. I think you go for different legs. Because, yeah, sure, they give you 2 flare. But... Ufduna. I think Ufduna legs are better. Because in the Ufduna legs, you get 1 agitator, so you don't need this one anymore. Right? You can put... Well, you're gonna lose flare. Right? But that's a trade-off. Yeah, you're gonna lose flare. But you get... You get next might. Let me check mine, actually. Because this is what I have. Oh, I'm not going for... Yeah, I'm not going 4-piece ebony. Or at least one with the charm. Then I would say go Duna Lex. Yeah, I would say go Duna Lex, because Duna Lex give you that edgy. Oh, wait, no, it doesn't have a level 2 slot. Ah, shit, I thought it has a level 2 slot. Jindahat also won't help you a lot. Because you don't need that wax. Ah, goddamn. Gogma? No, he needs Lord Soul on the legs. So I guess Arc Vulcan are the best one then. Yeah, I guess Arc Vulcan are the best one then. Then I guess maybe I don't know if it's better to go for Counter-Strike 2 and Next Might 3. So you kind of swap that around. Right? Well, yeah. I mean, it's not bad, right? It's not bad. It's definitely usable. Alright. We're gonna spin. Spin. And we get... Legiacrus. Okay, leggy with light bowgun. We can do that. Leggy with LBG. Let's do it. I mean, we can do the... we can do this one. No, we can do that one. 9-star tempered leggy.
Make sure you're
Let's do that. Yeah, and then we can do the Zushia. And yeah, in a couple quests, maybe we can try the proof again for wisdom. And hopefully get it done this time. Hopefully get it done. Cool. Yeah, and just to come back to the conclusion of Outlanders, I think the only big thing is free to play versus pay to win, right? Like how big is the gap? I think that's the big relevant factor here. I mean, we can go. We can go. Now, if anyone wants to join, they can. Yeah, normal Dosha, you get the large crown guaranteed throughout the quest, throughout the story. That's the first large crown that you will get, guaranteed. Right, because it's an alpha Dosha. That is a guaranteed gold crown. Okay. Well, there he is. Is he gonna attack Oh, you bastard. What the fuck? Oh, you're attacking immediately. I didn't even do anything yet. That's unbelievable. Is 4-piece GOG viable for SNS? Nope. Nope. Because SNS is nowhere near elemental heavy enough to make 4-piece GOG viable. It's just not good enough for element. There are only a couple of weapons that can use 4-piece GOG reliably. And that is mainly bow. That is light bowgun. And that is charge blade. And more specifically for charge blade, elemental SAD and AED. Everything else, it's either more of a meme build, or it straight up loses to other builds. That's it. Like maybe dual blades, but even for dual blades you want raw, because the dodge scaled so well with having more raw, right? So even there, you don't want 4-piece GOG, right? So yeah, for SNS definitely not. Definitely not. Dude, it's hard to see with all the bubbles. What's that you recommend for SNS? Well, obviously Gormagala. Always Gormagala. And then probably Scorcher. Right, Scorcher is always good for SNS because it procs really often. Then Binding Counter for some matchups is quite nice. No, basically, SNS builds very similar to Lance. Right, very, very similar build. So, yeah. If not the same, actually. Now thinking about it. No, I do think SNS and Lance share pretty much the same build. Because they both work fairly similar. The only thing is that for SNS, you don't mind going for Gogma chess piece to get the 2 points of adrenaline rush. Right? Because backup is a thing. So you can go for that. But yeah, after all, very similar. My Lance build, I got 3 Arc Belt, 2 Jin. I don't know if that's good. No, you need Gormagala. You always want Gormagala, always. Gormagala right now, especially with having the opportunity to go for Gormagala on the weapon and Sorrow Soul, because some of those pieces are really, really, really good. It's so easy to get Gormagala right now, and it's just still one of the most efficient set bony in the game. Right. How many pieces? You need 2 gold pieces. Preferably, you want 1 on the weapon. Like 1 piece gore on the weapon. That's what you want. Oh, that was easy. Now, 1 gore on the weapon. And then either Sorrel headpiece, Sorrel boots, and then you have 2-piece gore. That's it. Right. Now, view your SNS. My SNS build, I can show you the one I have, yeah. Nah, nothing good. I can show you the one I have. I can show you the Scorcher. I mean, they both have Scorcher. It's only that one uses Adrenaline Rush, the other one uses Flare. Right, so this one is the Adrenaline Rush one, and this one is the Flare one. Right, so yeah, they are both very similar. But that's basically how you do it, right? Gore on the weapon, Guts on the weapon, and then Sorrel headpiece, Gogma mail because it has Scorcher on it, Guardian Ruffalo's arms to get Scorcher, and then 2-piece Jin to get Binding Counter and Guts. Right? So, yeah, there you go. Scorcher, Black Eclipse, Binding Counter, and Guts. And then this one is basically the same. You only change the chest and the legs. So you keep your Scorcher. And you just trade Adrenaline Rush for Flare. And that's basically it. So if you don't do a lot of back hops to activate Adrenaline Rush, you can go for the Flare build. That's basically it. Right? And if you only have Gore Magala on the weapon and not Lord Soul, you can do this. Like this is the Gore Magala only build with Layer 5. Which is still really, really, really good. Now for access can drop Hunter symbol 3. Yeah. What do the abbreviations mean? First abbreviation is weapon. Right, in that case, dual blades. Then, after the first line, it's the set bonus on the weapon. So in that case, Black Eclipse, Lord Soul, and then additional set pieces. S is, for example, Scorcher. MH is Mutual Hostility. BB is Burst Boost. BC is Binding Counter. HR is Haste and Recovery. And, you know, stuff like that. So I know that this SNS build, right, has only Black Eclipse on the weapon, with Binding Counter, Haste and Recovery, and Lord Soul. Now you want to know the elemental type? All the builds are the same for each element, doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. All the builds I make are for every element. Right? The only difference is, or the only exception is when I make builds for specific monsters like Omega or like AT Arc-Weld. Right, then those are element locked in. But this build right here, you can use with any element. Doesn't matter. Any element is good. You just have to change the weapon and that's it. Right? So yeah, the element doesn't play a role in this. Not at all. Think I go with the Flare build? Yeah, you can go with the Flare build. Yeah. You can go with that. Alright, we're gonna do Zushia, right? Zushia, I'm gonna play some of this. Might gonna do some of this. Right, Fiend? Fiend, you ready? But that's not Fiend. I'm gonna post it up. Hopefully Fiend is ready.
Make sure you're prepared.
Maybe after this, I'm gonna do another GOG. And then we can try the proof again. I think that should be enough time to calm down. So we can try that. There we go. Nice. Give me a minute. Okay, then keep a space for Fiend open. Oh, actually, I can check the bowling. I didn't check the bowling yet. What do we have? Not the greatest bowling. Oh, yeah, right. I can't do it. I can do it. But I can look for the coin, maybe. Coin? No. In the water? No. Oh, it's back there. Tom, welcome. It is right here. Coin achieved. Go to the burb. Get all of that. And then maybe, for the fun of it... Ah, didn't get it. Just for the fun of it. Come on. I know I can still do it. And I know it's still possible. No. I think I'm running at a too steep of an angle. Ah, there we go. I have to run like this. No, didn't work. Come on. Let me out. Ah, let me out. Was it 20 minutes last time to try this? The last time I got it like first try. And now I don't seem to be able to do it anymore. There we go. There we go. And now for the hard part. Now for the hard part. Can I do it? Okay, Fiend is in. Gonna make myself ready. No. Nah, I don't think I'm able to get this. Because the angle is so ass. Yeah, the angle on this is so ass. I don't even know if there's an easier way to get in there. I don't even know. And maybe there's an easier way. Yeah. But I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think so. No. It's fine. It's okay. Funnily enough, I was only down there once. I only got it once. But it's fine. Alright, let's go do it. Let's do it. Okay, so this is now Slaplands. So no shelling. No shelling on that. Maybe Mori knows the right angle? I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure he does. I'm just gonna block that. And then... boop. So I need to make a normal shelling gun lens for this. Still didn't do it yet. There we go. More worm steaks. More worm steaks. Put in all the worm steaks. Block that. Oh, no, no downwards flame. Alright, fair enough. $953 Gox is... yep. Yes, indeed. Oh, that's a downwards flame. Okay, at least I can block that. Even without guard up. Mount, alright. Missed it. There you go. I mean, I'm still doing like, what, 20 damage per tick? No, not 20. 10. That's okay. Okay, now we can do the big combo. Do it 40 damage per tick. That's honestly quite good. That's not bad at all. There we go. Okay. Didn't get the block there, apparently. That gives me a good opportunity here. Double worm stake. And another double worm stake, hopefully. Nice. Tail swing. I have to sharpen, actually. Oh, but maybe not now. Maybe not right now. More worm steaks. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, shit. Yeah, I knew he would do downwards flame. I knew it. Okay, that's good. No, I missed it. I missed it. That's no bueno. Nova. Nova time. Can I roll it? Yes, I can. Pop. Okay, cool. And sharpen. Hey, sharpen. Sharpen up. Okay. I'm gonna wait. Hopefully it hits. Yes. Perfect. Okay, let me actually try this. Okay, nice. Wait, no, that wasn't me. That was a KO. That wasn't me. Sag. And I thought I got it. Oh, that's not great. That is not good. I'll go a little bit for this. Downwards? Yep. Fireball! Downwards! Aye. Superman dived that. Okay. At least I survived. And have my elemental absorption now. Okay, it's gonna go far away from that. Just to go back in there. Oh, you bastard! I didn't want to do that. Okay. What? Okay. Apparently I did not get my worm steak there. Which is a little bit sad. Uh-oh. Just gonna block that. Okay, nice. That's a good attack for me. I'm gonna do... Oh, and I stuck onto the big one. I mean, 40 damage on per tick, on that per tick. Okay, here we go. Big boy Zushia now. I'll do some of that KO build up with those. Oh, I mean, we got the KO already, so... What are the chances we're gonna get a second one? Go a little bit more for the tail, maybe. 30 dragon hit zone on the tail. Don't you dare! What do you want from me? Stupid dragon. Okay. Oh, of course. Of course you go for me. You gotta go? Alright, Twas, have a good one. Thanks for joining in. Good luck with your hunts. I'm gonna have to sharpen. Yeah, good. He's not on me. Oh boy. Oh, at least you survived. At least Cradlex survived. What? Wasn't close enough? I guess I was not close enough. Well, that didn't go well. That did not go well. We can try that one more time. I don't have a weapon to use against the monster. I just used the weapon that I want to use. That's it. Like, when you know the monster, it's way easier to use different kinds of weapons. When you know the monster well, it's easier to adapt a weapon that you don't have that much experience with to the monster that you're fighting. Right? So, yeah, it's easier. So even if I'm not, you know, the best with gunlands, but because I know Tsushia that well, I can still get, you know, I can get away with it, basically. That's it. Back in 5 to 10 minutes? Yeah, sure. Sure. If they will find my dodges with bow on Tsushia. Yeah, especially on the firebolts. Because you don't on Tsushia on the firebolts, you don't look at Tsushia, you look at the firebolts. Like, you time your dodge depending on when the fireball is about to hit you, and not when the fireball leaves Tsushia's mouth. Right? Because if the fireball needs a little bit of time to travel, then you dodge too early. And then you get hit. Right, that's the issue. MPM France, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. No more ads for you. Thank you so much. Alright. Let's try that again. Let's try that. Thanks for explaining. You're welcome. No worries. Alright. Go. Okay, at least I got that one. There we go. Okay, that's actually quite a good attack. Because that gives me opportunity to do this. Nice. That's also a good attack. Also for an offset, I guess. That's not the best attack. But it's okay. As long as I can get some worm stakes in there. Okay. Head release. Fireball. Okay. Can I connect to the server somehow? Yeah, maybe there's some server issue, right? It might not be your problem per se. Maybe it's just a server thing. Okay. Resetting IP, etc. Well, did you disconnect your router? But if you said you tried everything, then I guess you did. I guess you did that. Block that. Okay, mount. Nah. Nice. I'm gonna try to unplug and plug again. No, I'll do that. That's like one of the first things is that. You know? You should always, like, reset the router. And then you do all the rest. Because sometimes, you know, oh, what is it called? What is it called? Shit. It's not Razor's Edge. What's the Arkham's Edge? Sometimes the simplest answer is the oh no, most of the time the simplest answer is the correct one. Right. So it could be as simple as just restarting your router and then problem solved. Right. Okay. Even if the internet for the stream is fine? Yes. Yep. Even then, it could still be your router. Best thing you can do is just reset the router. Like, plug it out. Leave it out for like 5 minutes. So, I don't know, make something to eat. Make a tea. Go to the bathroom, you know, whatever. And then, after like 5 minutes, you plug it back in. And then, hopefully, yeah. I'm gonna do a GOG after that. I'm gonna do a GOG after this, yes. Oh, well, that didn't work. That is Satch. Better time because everyone is asleep. I mean, yeah, like I said. That's the first thing you should do. So, yeah, if you can do it, do it. Right? Try it out. Hopefully, it does solve the problem. Or at least, it doesn't make it worse. Right? But usually, resetting the router doesn't make anything worse. Oh, I don't have my worm steak. Okay, runnies. More runnies. Fireball. So she has a wizard. Casting fireballs. There we go, nice. Rage? Yeah, just leave it out for like 5 minutes. And then try again. Could be that simple. Okay, there's a wound. Nice. Perfect. Dude, 45 damage is quite good. I'm stuck. Yeah, hopefully I survive this. I do survive this. Cool. Superman dive for the win. Hi, stuck. I'm Stanley. Hi, that guy. That guy. Unbelievable. Nice. I'm always listening. I know. I know. Cool. Drag the fireballs a little bit away from everyone. Okay, that's good. Double worm steak. Is there a wound? Oh, there's a wound on the wing. Nice. There we go. Perfect. Stuck where? I was stuck in his arms. In his armpit. I was stuck. And I couldn't get out. 50 damage per tick. That's honestly quite good. Oh yeah, you can't roll that. Why do I even try? Why do I even try? I know I can't roll it. Okay, he's gonna do a bunch of fireballs. I don't give a damn. Okay, cool. Downward. And fireballs. Block that. I need to sharpen. But maybe Dragon Pot first. Oh yeah, come here, come here. Wait, the second boulder's already gone? Well, that's a little bit sad. Oh, okay. And pop. And pop. Okay, there we go, second. Not talking about the same person here. I remember Stuck. Where... What? I don't know what you're saying, Bowen. Rowan, you are either confusing me or you are too confused yourself. One of the two. It's a joke on Stanley's joke? Oh, okay. I see. A beam! Beam, thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in the raiders. I hope you guys are doing good. Welcome, welcome. Beam, how was your stream? What did you do? You played some WoW? Doing good? Nice. How are you feeling? Feeling better? Recovered from illness? And how was vacation? You haven't eaten yet? Oh, maybe you should then. Then maybe you should. Subnautica too. Ah, I see. Well, I hope you had some good fun. I was exploring the ocean of an alien planet. Nice. When I recovered, but when I come back, I'm not slight fever. Okay, is that good? I mean, that sounds good. That you don't have a fever. Oh, you mean you have a fever. Okay. I see. I see. Well, I hope it gets better soon then. I hope it gets better soon. And you can enjoy. Nice. Yeah, that went way better. I didn't get... Oh, Jesus Christ. So many... Hiya. Infection in nail root. Oh. Well, at least you would know. Right? At least then you know. So, yeah. I'm glad you had some good fun. That is nice. And again, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. But I mean, if you know where it's coming from, at least you can treat it better, right? At least that. So yeah, hopefully it gets better soon. Should go away fast. I got vacation out the week. The Pentecost on Monday, so free the day too. Long weekend, nice. Sounds good. Sounds good. You're closer to break the curse of 2 tries today? Yeah. Yeah, now the first one was a little bit more oof. But at least we got it done. At least we got it done. Slugger opening shot. Ugh. Yeah. All badge. All badge. Okay. Let's do a gawk. And then hopefully we can try the proof again with wisdom. I'm gonna play some CB for this. For this gawk. You can open gawk. Yeah, you can post it up if you want.
Yeah.
Post it up. Speed goggin? I don't know. I mean, we could try, but not sure if we're gonna get it done fast. Not sure. Speed gogging. Gigging? What? Is open? I see. I see.
Quest accepted.
Buy Subnautica 2 now. It costs the scummy publisher more money right now than they make with each set. What? Huh? Attack 3 Rex Charm, but it's rarity 7. I mean, if it has good slots, it's still usable. If it has good slots, it's still good. Right. I'd rather farm more 80 Arkwell than Zushia. I mean, yeah, sure. Sure, they are both good ways to farm. Right? There's 2 level 1 slots. Yeah, that's still okay. That is still okay. You gotta pay out bonus extra the more it sells. Okay. I didn't know anything about that. But, alright. The more you know. There is something weird happening right now outside my window. On the one side of my window it's raining, on the other side it's not. That is very interesting. That is weird. I look to the left, it's raining. I look to the right, it's not. Interesting. Resetting didn't work? Yeah, then maybe it's provider. I don't know. One is outdoors. No, it's outside the window. It's weird. It's weird. Okay, and pop. Not pop. It's not that great. That's not a great position because if we get the topple now, it's gonna be... yeah, out of bounds. Which is not the greatest. It does it sometimes here. It's the first time I see it outside my window. Yeah, that's the problem now. The wing is kind of out of bounds. Which is... not that great. Okay. Why is not a call center agent? I'm not, no. I am not. Okay. Rin, welcome. Hello. Well down to Crafton not wanting to pay out 250 million. Tried to sabotage the devs, so they used them for it. Okay. So there was a lawsuit going on, I see. How much Vice Jeps could easily be one? I think everyone who would call and get me on the line would instantly hang up because I yep too much. I don't think it's gonna be a good idea to put me in a call center. I don't think that would be feasible. I don't think so. Most people will just hang up. How are you doing? I'm doing good. Doing good. I mean, he's going to leave after this, probably. Probably just going to transition right now. There we go. 1 out of 5 score on support line right away. Yes. Yes. You got quality, you just need to learn strat called ABC, always be closing, and you'll be perfect. Okay. Well, thanks, but no thanks. No thanks. I like what I'm doing right now. Bop. Bop. I mean, you maybe make a good salesman. Maybe. Is 10-star Gog soloable with Great Sword? Without support hunters, chances are really low. With support hunters, probably yeah. But without, probably not. I want to play sort of healer role. What weapon do I need? Either SNS or Hunting Horn. One of those two. If you care about the product, I mean, if I care about the product, then probably, yeah. Then maybe, yes. If I don't care about the product, then I will probably be a very bad salesman. Salesmen need high alcohol tolerance. For what? For what? Okay, cables. For when you fail to sell stuff. I mean, then I just fail to sell stuff. It is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Then don't fail. Don't fail to sell stuff then. There we go, cute fishy. Dude, I can barely see what the thing is. I can barely see what that thing is. It's a cute fish. Dude, for me it looks like blue and red. In like a circle. That's it. Ah, okay. Yeah, now I see. That's a rainbow. It's a rainbow colors. Where is even the head? I don't even know what the head would be on that thing. Ah, no, it's fine already. Looks nice, wouldn't say cute. Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. The big thing is the head. And where's the mouth?
Your weapon's gotten a little dull.
Oh, shit. Oh, why would the mouth be? Okay. What weapon has the highest DPS in Wilds, aside from light bowgun? Light bowgun? No, probably, dual blades or hunting horn. Probably more so hunting horn than dual blades. But maybe even heavy bowgun. Like, heavy bowgun is also pretty strong right now. But it's one of those. Right? Also CB for very, very certain matchups. Right? For certain matchups, yeah. But I think more general, it's probably hunting horn, dual blades, heavy bowgun. Right? The blue thing in front of the eye. Ah, I see. I see. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a big help right now because I don't have anything. I don't have anything. As a matter of fact, I died. Where's Longsword on the DPS chart? In the upper middle field. It's not the worst, but it's also not the greatest. Right. It is, yeah, in the upper middle field. Yeah, Beam, have a good one. Good luck with your raid. Good luck. Is dual blades hard to play? Definitely harder to play than other weapons, yeah. If you want to play it well. Then definitely. But it's relatively easy once you know what to do. Right? It's just a little bit harder to learn with all the combo potential. I think that's the harder thing. Fiend, enjoy your dinner. Don't hit me. Oh, good. God bless. Aye. What? I'm surprised that didn't hit me. Why did I not pick it up? Hiya. Okay, 600 there. Maybe one of this. Or one of that. Kinda need Savage. Burst, welcome, hello. Yeah, I kinda want Savage. But it's hard to get Savage. If he's flying around like that. Nova. Time to go on the offensive indeed. No, nowhere near elemental cap. Sadly. Maybe one more of this. I'll take it. I don't take it, apparently. We're just gonna block. A weapon is hard to play it to their full potential, except hammer, you bonk, and that's the most awesome thing in the world. Even though I don't see you playing hammer, Stanley. Now, I think some weapons are definitely easier to pick up than others. Right? And I think dual blades is one of the easier weapons to pick up, but one of the harder weapons to play well. Just because you have to keep track of your demon gauge, of your buff, of your stamina. Right? There are quite a couple of things you have to keep track while playing. So I don't think it's the easiest one. Tail cut. Okay. A bong with my Kinsect? Yeah, but that's not hammer. You said hammer. You didn't say Kinsect. Stanley. And the Kinsect is not a hammer. That's not how it works. Okay. Then there is a flying greatsword. Exactly. Exactly. You got it. Okay, at least I got my Savage now. Anyone else running Gokma? Yeah, I mean, quite a few people probably run Gokma, yeah. Quite a few. Give me that. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, come here. That should work, right? Yes. Perfect. Sadly, I cannot do SAD because my shield is not charged up. There we go. Nice. Is that a one in the lobby? Yeah. Just make sure that people can join, right? So you have it on 4 players. You don't have it on support hunters only. You don't have a password, right? Blunt Kinsect is bug hammer though. No, a Kinsect is a living creature. It's not a tool. Can play hammer. My religion prevents me from playing other things than IG, bow, and SNS. What is that religion? What's the easiest weapon to play well that has good DPS? To play well that has good DPS, probably light bowgun. Probably LBG. Because LBG, especially if you play something like normal LBG, is not that hard to actually, you know, play it well. Because it's relatively easy. And the damage output is really good. So, yeah, probably LBG. Some people are living things, but there are also tools. Hi, yeah. Okay. Alright. No, nothing good. Okay. I see, thanks. You're welcome. Alright, is Wisdom back? Is Wisdom back? Oh, by the way. Flop. You're here? You wanna try again? Wanna give it another shot?
Don't tell me it fell into the water.
Hopefully it goes better. There you go. Let's get it done. That's the spirit. And this one. There you go. Post it up. The Agreements out there. How do you get the dang offset timing right? It's on the swing. Right? It's on the swing of the attack. Not at the beginning, not at the end. It's on the actual swing. Right? So when you press it, like when you do the offset, it's basically like 1 second after you press the buttons. That's the offset. So yeah, you have to actually pre-input it if you want to get it. That's why I think IG is one of the harder weapons to get offsets with. Because you need to know the monster well and the moveset well enough to like predict when the attack is gonna hit you. Right? So yeah, the best thing, like Stanley says, practice. And yeah. Right? I can get the aerial one. The aerial one, I don't think anyone's really using that. Right? Like this one, you get more accidentally than actually you can snipe that. Like the DT offset, I barely see people actively going for that. Like, on purpose. You get that sometimes by accident and that's it. Since SNS can clash and bonk, it's objectively superior, right? What do you mean by bonk? Right? What do you mean by bonk? You mean KO damage? Well, just because it has a little bit of KO damage doesn't mean it's superior. Right? Because it takes, for an SNS, it takes way longer to get a KO than for a hammer. Because hammer has more KO. right? Like, it's easier for Hammer to get, like, 2-3 KOs in a hunt than for SNS to get 2-3 KOs. Because, yeah, SNS, it's just, you know, the KOs are not that high, the KO build-up. And on top of that, the attacks that do KO build-up don't do a lot of damage. So, yeah. That's it. SNS needs a bonk buff. I don't think it needs a bonk buff. Yeah, like, you can comfortably get 1 KO. And I think that's good enough for SNS. I don't think SNS needs to be a KO monster. Because then what's the purpose of Hammer? When using the aerial offset for Seregios on a double swap. Yeah, like I said, the aerial offset is more accidental. I don't think it's worth going for it. Okay. Alright, that's not bad. Ow! Stupid AoE. Stupid AoE. Nice flying, dealing no DPS. Yeah, the aerial IG doesn't do a lot of damage. Was a joke? I know, Tassel, that was a joke. But some people might actually have that question. So I rather just, you know, answer it than, you know, than not. Nice exhaust flinch right there. Holy Jesus. Yeah, so some people might actually have that thought. So, yeah. But I know you meant it as a joke. There we go. Okay, out of flash pots. Craft some more. Alright. There we go. Ah, too far away. Maybe we can get a mount? Yeah, there we go. Get a mount real quick. Just so we have a little bit of a CC option here, and we get a little bit of damage from... Oh, not. That's trying to bring him down. There you go. I thought we can get the pillar, but... Stunned him before that. Oh, I wanted to get the backup. I did in fact not get the backup. No. One. Oh, okay. Yeah, sadly doesn't fall down anymore. Thank you. Thank you for the heals. Nice offset. Ah, shit. Literally slid into that. I slid into that. Oh, Duna's here. Hello, Duna. Ow. Do not chill. Okay, 2k damage on Duna. What the hell? Why you push him away from me? Why are you doing that? Okay, come on, Raidao. Big damage. Oh, that's not big damage. Raidao, you're lacking. Shock trap? Yeah, for Duna. That's for Duna. Come on, Raidao. Big damage. Oh my goodness. I can't see. Okay. Ah, yeah, that Red Owl is not doing its job. A little bit at least. No? Okay, Duna is actually going into that. That's good. Okay, I mean, the Thunder AoEs do some damage. Crow, welcome. Now, at least the Thunder AoEs do some. That's a KO. Stanley got out of that? Oh no, Stanley did get hit. Give me that. There we go. Okay, Red Owl, it's time for you to die. Unkind person, welcome. Hello, do Twitch and YouTube stuff. I don't. I get... What? Pregnancy and childcare ads all the time lately and I'm a guy? I don't know. But I don't think that just because you're a guy, you should be ignorant to pregnancy and childcare stuff. No, completely regardless of the ads you're getting. But I don't know, maybe you did look it up or some kind? I don't know. I have no clue. I started playing again since a year. I'm 210 something. I have a question for you all. Ask away. Daikiri, welcome. Why is this right? Yeah, just because you are not the one getting pregnant doesn't mean you shouldn't inform yourself or about what happens. You know? I think it's just a good practice to know what your partner, your girlfriend, your other half is going through. Right? I think that's just in general a good thing to do. Ow! I don't want them. Well, I don't call Google. I don't know what to tell you. You call Mr. Google and say you don't want them anymore. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you do want them and your subconscious is liking those ads. Who knows? I don't know. Maybe subconsciously you think to yourself, maybe in the future, who knows? But I might suggested using the RTN editor mod. Anyone familiar with it? We don't do mods. We don't do mods right here. It is cheating. You most likely do not get banned for it, but I would consider it cheating. That is my point of view. At the end of the day, you know, it's your game and you do what you want. But I don't know how to use it and I cannot help you with that. Right? But what I can tell you is you most likely do not get banned for it. I can tell you that. Because I know that people are using it, because otherwise it wouldn't be as popular as it is. So, yeah. That's it. Thanks for clarifying. You're welcome. Can select that you don't want them on YouTube. They give you options. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. The fun I made in live set. Once you gotta be there, a baby get born. Oh, okay, that sounds weird, but sure. Sounds like if you use it, you miss out on a lot of hunts. Well, play the game if you can get the God Words with mod. Exactly. That's exactly my point of view as well. I think that doing the RTN mod kind of robs you of the fun of doing monsters. Like no matter if it's a good grind or not. Right? Maybe you're just not grinding to get the perfect RTN, but you just enjoy the fight. Right? And the second thing is that you don't need god rolls. You can make exceptionally good builds without having the best of the best. But I can tell you that. You don't need the best of the best to have a really good, well-working build. So I would personally suggest don't use it. Right? Enjoy the game how it is. And yeah, just have fun, right? Like I said, at the end of the day, it's your decision, and I cannot make that for you. But I can give you my point of view. Another question? Yeah, sure, go for it. Obuka, thanks for the 18 months. Oh, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're Gucci. Ah, fuck. No backup. I was going on the Wilds page and I find a hunter that slayed how many gogs? 954. As of right now. Probably at the end of the week, hopefully 1,000. Hopefully 1,000 at the end of the week. Right? If you save scum, 50, 60 gogs are enough. I mean, yeah, there are ways without using a mod to get what you want on the weapons you want. You still have to grind and farm, right? So you won't come around, or you will not negate that in any way, shape, or form. But it does make it a little bit easier. And for that, you don't need any mod or any third-party program, right? It's all in-game. Nice, Detch. Cool. Are the builds on Gain 8 any good, or does anyone know where I can find solid endgame builds? We have a Discord server. And in that Discord server, I have all the builds for pretty much every weapon. Right? So, if you go to the Discord and you go to the Wilds Resources page, you will see that there are all 14 weapons, and no matter what weapon you click on, you will see the builds for that weapon. That's it. Does it. So I can highly suggest you join the Discord server and look around a little bit. Right. Must say 1,000 because he's a masochist, not because he needs it. I mean, both, kind of. But I also slayed 1,000 Gormagalas, I also slayed 1,000 Arkwelds. But Arkweld because I like it. Right? Arkweld because we had the free challenge quest, which was the best one to farm charms for. And because I just enjoy AT Arkweld. For me, it's just one of the best fights in the game, if not the best fight in the game. And yeah. Join, thanks a lot, you're welcome. Yeah, you can also talk in the Discord and the Monster Hunter chat if you have any question. Right? Yeah, and for the builds, just Wilds Resources, click on the weapon you want the builds for, and then you should be able to see all of them. Nice shock trap. Nice. Damn. It's my first over the weekend. Oh, nice, Crimson. Nice. I hope you enjoyed it. Because I do like the GOG fight. For me, it is enjoyable. I know some people don't like it. The only thing I don't like about GOG is Area 1. That's the only area I'm not the biggest fan of. But everything else I do like. You stream and play Wilds daily? 5 days a week. I play from Tuesday to and including Saturday. Sometimes we have Sunday streams if there's something special planned. But usually Sunday and Monday are my days off. But yeah, the rest of the days I play Wilds. Pretty much. And most of the time open lobby. So helping people and doing stuff like that. Hated GOG at first, but I love it now. I think that's for some months the case. At the beginning, if you don't know It's not the best, but once you understand how the fight works and what to do, it's gonna get better. Unkind person, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Proof of a Hero came on during that fight. I wasn't losing. I mean, Proof of a Hero is not the worst quest. And especially if you have a little bit of experience between the monsters. And I think on 80 Raydao, Duna, and Udra, like if you did them when they came out, then you should have enough experience. And then yeah. Then it's only ArcWorld. Opinion Omega. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight in general, I would say. Not my favorite, but solid. Saving power for my 999 game. Yeah, that's what we are doing for Wisdom right now. This is his 999 quest. Okay, he's dead. Crimson, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you. Thought audio splitting oil bullshit was bullshit once you know where to position. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's a learning process. Meant to say when the Proof of a Hero song came. During the GOG. Oh, you mean during the GOG fight? Yeah. After the Nova Proof of a Hero. Yep. Exactly. I mean, that's the best fight because people have to learn how to play. I mean, that's for a lot of quests the case. Like even for 80 ArcWorld. Right? But I think that's not exclusive to Omega. Omega is just... Omega just rewards a good team play. Right? If you can play well in a team, then Omega is not that hard. But I mean, it's designed like that, right? It's coming from an online game, so yeah, it's kind of designed. And does Shia is harder than 80 ArcWorld? I think it is, yeah. Like, honestly, I fail more 80 Zushias. Not 80. I fail more 10-star Zushias than 80 ArcWorlds. So, yeah, I definitely would agree with that. That Zushia is harder. Team play, what 90% of the players don't do. And that's why it's the best. I've seen a lot of people crying it was too hard. I mean... It's again a learning process. Right? At the end of the day, you have to get used to it, you have to learn. So, yeah. I mean, right now we can do a Savage Omega in like, what, 5 minutes? With a decent team. So, yeah. I remember in the beginning when it was hard and I did I do 24 hours on Omega or did I only 12? But I remember I did a very, very long stream and like half the time we just failed Omega all the time. So, yeah. And just, yeah, 360 Fireball always gets me off guard. Yeah. That's the thing, like, I think Zushia, you have to learn better than 80 ArcWorld. There we go. Jin? We can do a Jin after this, sure. And we're gonna have to spin the wheel a little bit afterwards. Oh, we spin the wheel first, Hardy. We're gonna spin the wheels first and then we can do Jin. Because it can always happen that, you know, it's gonna be Jin on the wheel. That can always happen. People are crying it's too hard, but I'm at least crying it's too easy. I mean, that's always like this. It's not a Wilds thing. Right? It's not a Wilds thing. It's... I don't know when it started, but it started very early on. Like, if you go on Reddit, for example, and and you look for Monster Hunter 4 release, people already say the same thing. They already say the same, oh, it's too easy. You know, where's the challenge? When World release, people say it's too easy. Rise was the same. It's always the same spiel, always. No matter what Monster Hunter comes out. And I can guarantee you it's probably going to be the same when the new Monster Hunter comes out after Wilds. It's just the circle of life. Can't seem to roll Gore Swords on GOG weapon. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. It's going to take a while. Definitely. Definitely. Pain, welcome back. Maybe I should go restock for my dusts. Oh? What do my infected eyes see right there? A tempered wound. Excuse me? Okay, well, somebody got it. Somebody got it at least. How about no? Block. Can I grab that? Thank you. No. You come down here. There you go. People say that DLC is too easy, since it would not have the same difficulty as Proof of Hero or 10-star GOG. Yeah, probably, but they fail to see that most people, especially new players that get the game with the DLC, do not do 10-star GOG or Proof. Right, they will finish the story and then go into Master Rank. That's what most people who will get the game with the DLC will do. That's it. They're not gonna do Proof. They're gonna do Proof later on when they have Master Rank gear. Right. I did it in Worldborn. Yeah, people did it in Worldborn. That's just how it will be. So, the DLC cannot start with the difficulty of Proof of a Hero. It cannot. Because then everyone who finished base game goes straight into DLC will completely lose motivation to play this game because it's way too hard. So, yeah, that's the thing. It cannot be as hard as Proof. It can't. The more worth to be stacking up to 3 wounds and pop them all at once, damage-wise? Technically, yes. Technically, that is more worth it, yes. Items actually count towards storage box space. Weapons, armor pieces, charms, and I think Palico armor as well. But on Palico armor, I'm not 100% sure. But the rest, definitely. The rest, definitely. No. Bop. Nice. It's called Master Rank now, isn't it? Not 7-star high rank. Well, yeah, but you also have to see the people who play this game not as much as we do. Which is the vast majority. The vast majority of people do not play this game for 1,000 hours. They literally do not. Right? So, catering to the people, to a very small subset of people, like us, who play this game for hundreds, thousands of hours, is for their business not good. Because then you have a very low player base that is very dedicated, sure. But for sale numbers, it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be very bad. I see them make people go at least against high rank Tsushia. I mean, yeah. Because high rank Tsushia is what, Hunter rank 50? So maybe the best way would be the DLC is Hunter rank 100. Hopefully even higher than that. That would be best case scenario. So you in quotes force the players to play the game before you can go into the DLC. Right? And I think then you can also make the difficulty of the early hunts higher, because the barrier of entry is already higher. Right? Like preferably, that's what I would do. Are the daggers and consumables infinite? Well, they stack up to 9,999. But there is no, there is no spot space, if you want to see it that way. Individually, of course, they are limited. Right? Controller is cool, nice colors. Well, thank you. Thank you. It's like the end quest for the main story in high rank. Like I said, honestly, I would say Hunter rank 100 should be the cutoff, or like I said, maybe even higher to get into the DLC. Because if you open up the DLC at Hunter rank 24, then first of all, people will completely ignore the high rank stuff. And the second thing is that there's no way the difficulty is as high as a 9-star GOG or a 9-star Gore, because that's Hunter rank 100. So, yeah. At the end of the day, I just think that in order to get into the DLC, you need to have you need to have played the game a reasonable amount of time. Right, that's what I think. Right now, it takes a lot of investment and time to get a decent role. Yeah, for GOG, yeah. Yeah. It does. If that's the case, then it should be easier to get rolls on the weapons you want on the GOG map. I mean, yeah, they should change it, definitely. How long does it take to get Hunter rank 100? Yeah, probably like 40 hours if you're fast. Around that. If you specifically look to get Hunter rank 100, then it is quite fast. Yeah. Some of my friends still have version 1 endgame builds, haven't played title updates. If DLC is too hard, they won't want to play. Exactly, that's what I mean. Right, if the entry is too hard already, then you just lose motivation. Right, because then, oh, I'm forced to go back into high rank to farm stuff just to play the DLC. That's ass. You know, so, yeah. I don't think that would be a bad idea. Now, I do think there should be an appropriate difficulty, but that should come, in my opinion, after the story, or at least in the middle of it. Right? No, not in the beginning. Like, in the beginning, I think it should be relatively beginner-friendly, so everyone has a good entryway, right? And then you can maybe get into the DLC. Like, the difficulty of the DLC is not that widespread, it's a little bit more compact. Like, it gets harder quicker, right? Maybe that would be a good idea, but not from the get-go like a 9-star Gore. At least not when the barrier of entry is not Hunter rank 100 or 150. Right. Well, to complete the high rank story, in Wilds, the end of story is high rank Tsushia. Well, yes, and that's like what, Hunter rank 24 or something like that? Because technically speaking, Gore Magala and like actual 8-star Tsushia, which is Hunter rank 50, is not story anymore. That is post-story. Story ends with Hunter rank 24 when you unlock the cap. When the credits roll, that's where it ends. Story over. So high rank Tsushia, the Hunter rank 51, that's post-game. That is not included in the actual story anymore. Captain Hammerlock, thanks for the photo. Just before we continue with this, Wisdom, congratulations to Hunter Rank 999. Well played. Well done. Congrats. Well done. I think we are running around Hunter Rank 100, 200, day 2. Yeah. And like I said, I think the barrier of entry should be a little bit higher. Right. Me and probably most people here were at 141 the second day. Remember the first Icefish in Iceborne having basically the same HP as AT Teostra? That actually could be. But you have to keep it into relation, right? Like, if you look at the... look at the HP numbers of base world, compare them to base wilds. Base wilds HP is so much higher than base world. Like, base world HP, especially, you know, late hunter rank, is like half the HP of wilds monsters, if not even less than that. Like, honestly speaking, wilds monsters had like no HP. Right? And you see that on the damage numbers as well. We do so much more damage than in base world. So much more. So, yeah. The story of wilds ends when you enter high rank. I don't see them... you go into the DLC earlier than Gore. Well, like I said, I would like if it would be higher than that. Because to this day, I do not understand why something like Fatalis or Alechion, which are two of the, at least lore-wise, most feared monsters in the entire Monster Hunter series, are locked behind Hunter Rank 21. 21. Why? Why is Fatalis not Hunter Rank 100? That thing is literally a world-ending creature. Honestly, how they did wilds right now, that is a good approach. I think that is a good approach. Having some quests like Proof be Hunter Rank 100. Having the 9-star be Hunter Rank 100. Having some quests like 9-star 80 Raydao. If I can find it. Where is the dude? Is he 8-star? Or is he 9? No, he should be... yeah, there you go. Hunter Rank 50. I think that is good. Because that forces you to play the game and not just go straight forward. I like that system way more. I like that more. I mean, in comparison, an 8-star tempered gore goes down in 3 minutes solo as of now. Even less in multiplayer. I wouldn't like the first quest of G being less than 5 minutes. It probably will be. Like, no matter how you turn and twist it, it probably will be. Right? And I spawned the difficulty rose quite fast. Bio, Fulgur, Viper, Toby, Easy, Legiana. I am Barry off, yeah, definitely. And I think that's how they should be. Or that's how they should do it. Right? But at the end of the day, we are just theory crafting right now, right? We don't have anything substantial that we can say. So, yeah. How were the hunter rank handled in rank? What? If you have reached 99 before DLC, did the game reset your hunter rank? No, you keep it. You just keep it. But you're just hunter rank 100, and then you have master rank, which is like separate from that. Right? You have hunter rank and you have master rank, or high. Yeah, that's it. So 2 different things. Right? Me getting hammered by chaotic gore after defeating Geismar Gorm. Yeah, it is what it is. The world mastering curve was not bad. I mean, yeah, the difficulty-wise, it was not bad. I completely agree with you on that. What I just don't understand is the hunter rank requirements. I just don't understand that. Like I said, Fatalis being 21 makes no sense to me. That makes no sense. But I think difficulty-wise, it was good. Because for me, barrier was a barrier. Right? It's in the fucking name. And Barryov told me that I should swap out my high rank armor for something from master rank. You know? But Robin was finished, and I cruised through the game until Namiel. And I got stuck there for 2 weeks. Didn't play any of the high rank endgame, but I still enjoyed it. Yeah, but that's the thing. If you're stuck on it for 2 weeks, you might have the patience to go through it. Some people don't. So they just drop the game. And then people come here again and say, oh, the game has no players, it's dead. You know, it's a whole rat tail again. We can argue about that for hours. Well, not argue, but talk about it for hours. And the conclusion is the same, that at the end of the day, we have to wait and see how it will be. Right? With the Transcend Mastering Armor, I don't know. I don't know. They have some wheels to spin. Challenge wheel and monster wheel. We have no items. Monka. And we are fighting. Let's see. Ufduna. And I guess we are playing Greatsword. Okay, so no items, Greatsword of Duna. Oof. I'm watching Terminal Monta's Monster Underworld Iceborne. When he showed Namiel, I was like, I gotta fight her next to. Yeah, turns out the fight is... oof. Turns out the fight is quite oof. Well, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Right. No items. So no buffs going in. I mean, yeah, just basically, this. Right. So I have no items in my item pouch. Down there. Right. And I also don't sharpen. Right, because sharpening is technically using an item. So we are not doing that. And of course we're gonna do turnstile. Was a barrier could overcome at the beginning. But after like 6 quests, you need to upgrade the armor. Yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. Like in the beginning, it should be, you know, quite friendly. So you get a nice entry into Master Rank. But the difficulty, at least in my opinion, should come quite quickly after that. So the first 1, 2, 3 monsters might be, you know, relatively easy to do. And then you should hit like an Anjanath or a Barioth. That teaches you, listen, it's not gonna be that easy from now on. You're gonna actually, you know, have to play well. Right? And at that time, you already have some Master Rank armor from the previous monsters, so you don't go in there with high rank anymore. Right? And then, yeah, the difficulty gets harder. I do think they did it well in Iceborne. I think they did it well in Iceborne, right? Yep. No sharpen? Nope. Now it could be fun with new IG. I mean, yeah. But what if she does waves and the waves hitboxes extends all the way to the top? So she does waves at the bottom and then the hitbox hits you in midair. Sounds good. Did the other hunters follow the rules too? No, I'm the only one. I'm the only one. I would never, like, if I do a challenge like this, I would never try and force other people to have to do it as well, right? Because that's not the idea of this. The idea is that I suffer, not the others. When I started playing Monster Hunter is the no-hit Iceborne run on the TDS channel. Alright. I mean, I know it took Chris quite some time to actually get that done. Because, yeah, it's not the easiest thing to do in a Monster Hunter game to no-hit that thing. And not do that in World? Yeah, but what if they do it? I'm just saying. I'm just putting out their theories, you know? What's our favorite Monster Hunter game gameplay-wise? Gameplay-wise... That's a hard question. That is a quite hard question. Because there are a lot of good Monster Hunter gameplays, right? Like World has a more grounded gameplay. Wilds has the more, you know, more fast-paced gameplay. Rise, I'm not the biggest fan of because I just don't like the wirebugs combat. Right? I really don't like that wirebug attacks are just locked behind the cooldown and not like GU where they are locked behind you actively needing to attack the monster to get your big attack. Which, in my opinion, is the better way to do it. And not just doing your big attack, running around in a circle for 5 seconds and then doing it again. Right? That kind of defeat... Sorry. That kind of defeats the purpose of a resource that you have to spend. If you can just wait 5 seconds to do it again. Might as well remove the wirebug cooldown entirely. Yeah, I think it would be a tie between World and Wilds, because I do like Wild combat quite a lot. I think it's not bad. Yeah, I like both. I like both. I don't know if I can pinpoint one that's better. And which weapon feels best in it? For World, I think Greatsword and SNS feel incredible. Especially Greatsword with the Stinger Burst. And, you know, the way of knowing the monster, where to position, where to angle, when to do the Stinger Burst, like all of this. I think it's just amazing. SNS, because it's fucking insanely strong. That's simply it. Bow is also nice in World. I like Bow. And in Wilds... In Wilds, I like pretty much every weapon except Switch Axe right now. I think Switch Axe is the weapon right now after playing Heavy Bowgun for quite a bit that I am not the biggest fan of. It feels slow, it feels sluggish. I just don't have a lot of fun playing Shreks in Wilds. But I like the rest. You know? I like it. I saw the Freddy Greatsword and wanted to get it. Won over anger. Yeah. I mean, I hope it doesn't repeat itself. I hope in Mastering Wilds we're not gonna get another Fatalis armor, another Fatalis weapon, where we're just gonna have one armor set, one weapon, and that's it. Right? So I really hope that's not gonna repeat itself. That strength was so good in World, yeah. The only thing with Bow that was bad was if you started the game with playing Bow. Because the biggest problem is, with Bow and World, you have no stamina management in the beginning whatsoever. So you are just straight up suffering. You're straight up suffering. And I know because I did that. I played Bow from the beginning of World. In Wilds and World, it's a matter of weapon. Rise, I just hate it. I mean, Rise has, for me, a couple of good weapons. I'm still not the biggest fan of the gameplay, right? Like I said, wirebugs. But something like Gunlands Gunlance was so fun to play in Sunbreak. I had a blast playing it, even though it was not, the most damaging weapon. Lance, I think it was the best iteration that we ever had. Lance was so good, right? Just to name those two. So yeah, I don't think Rice made any anything bad, and I know that a lot of people who played Rice swear on Switch X. Right? I never played it, so I didn't play it enough to have a good opinion on that. But I do trust the Switch X mains for that. So yeah. I agree with you. I loved how easy it was to able to use decoration in World. The fact that they separate between monster and armor deco just killed it a little bit for me. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird. Like, especially also how they differentiated them. Right? But yeah, we will see how it will be in the future, right? As of right now, we can only think, or we can only say what we think is gonna happen. We don't have any evidence or anything like that. Greatsword damage is determined by the part of the blade that makes contact with the monster. Yes, there is a sweet spot multiplier. But the sweet spot multiplier is not as much as you think because it's only 3%. Right? Sweet spot is only 3% in World. So it's not nowhere near as bad. Like, it's not that, oh, I didn't hit well with my greatsword and I'm gonna lose 50% of my damage. That's not even close. That is not even close. And it's not this greatsword, it was a lot of weapons. Especially the bladed weapons had the sweet spot multiplier. So better they gave us charms with weapon skills on them to rebalance them. Yeah, I mean, the skill bloat in Iceborne, especially with Fatalis, was, yeah, quite high. This got great mobility in Sundeck. Like I said, I never played it, but I do trust the people who spend time on that weapon. I stopped with Fatalis because it got boring. Because there was almost no variety in building. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Fatalis made most of the weapon builds completely irrelevant. Now, in Iceborne, you had, like, in general, the three builds. Right, you had 4-piece Fatalis. You had Frostcraft, obviously, for Greatsword, SNS. And especially for something like bow or like bowgun, you had Safi. And those were the best builds in the game. Nothing else. Like, once you had one of those for your weapon, yeah, you are done. You're never going to do any other build. You're not going to use anything else. That's it. That armor was incredible. Yeah, it was way too good. It was way too good. Like I said, I hope it doesn't repeat itself. I really hope we're not gonna get a Fatalis 2.0 where everyone is just using the same armor set and there's no build variety. That's why I like Wilds right now, because we have right now a lot of build variety. Right, and there is no, oh, you have to use this build. Right, there's a lot of different builds you can make, you can use, and they are most of the time all viable. Like, build variety-wise, Wilds is by far the best. Fuck. I think in Wilds the weapons are light. Like, they are not massive. The hit stop amount in World was so satisfying. I mean, they did change that from the beta. Like, it was worse in the beta. In the beta, there was basically no hit stop at all. So, yeah, they already changed it. friend of mine got Rise on Switch a few weeks ago, and he's having a blast with dual blades. I mean, yeah, dual blades are good. Yeah. It's not enough. I think it's okay. You get Augur for 2 critical element, but it's hard to build around. Yeah. Yeah, like usually, 5-piece Southie is better because you can pair it with the KT weapons, and the KT weapons already have critical element. So, like 90% of the time, having, like, pairing crit element with 5-piece Southie is better than 2 crit element. Most of the time. Like, there are some niche builds that use Tariff weapons and then 3-piece Southie with normal crit element. But especially in endgame, you barely to never see a true crit element being used anymore. It's too much investment for too little return. The baseline with Gore Guts being so good. There's a lot of ways to get them. Yeah, there are a couple of ways, yeah. Well, you only updated. You did was with decors. You finally got the attack decor. Even the attack 4 decoration was not even necessary to make a good build. Like, you could still get to, like, attack 4, which was the breaking point, 45% affinity. And still, you still have a good stuff. Like, you don't need to have that attack 4 decoration. You don't need it. You can make really good builds without it. You know, it just had little tiny more raw. And it was even worse in World, because attack 4 to 7 did not give you any percentage increase in attack. That one doesn't look bad. Right? So, you only get flat attack. And the higher you progress in the game and the more base raw your weapon has, the less worth flat attack becomes. Right? So attack boost in World was not even that good. The only reason why it was used so often was because level 4 attack boost gave you that 5% affinity. That's the reason. Not because it gave you 12 attack. Like, those 12 attack is not gonna make you clear a monster 1 minute faster. The 5%, that was the goal. Right? And you only really went for attack 7 if you had the space, if you had everything else in your build. Then you went for it. Otherwise, you ignored it. Something like peak performance was way better than attack boost. Like, peak performance was just way better. Right? Especially with the health augment in World. It was just by miles better. Try my best to not look up builds and try to understand the depth of my own accord. I used to think Rarity 8 armor was a must, but I saw someone using Blangonga Greaves. Yeah, the Rarity does not automatically say how good a build is. For example, this. Uses 2 pieces Rarity 6 armor. Right, Rarity 8 armor is not a good indication of how good armor piece is. There are a lot of Rarity 8 armor sets right now, or armor pieces in the game, that are complete garbage. Straight up. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it for you, they are complete garbage. Right? And then there are some Rarity 6, like the Guardian Rathalos armor, which is insanely good. Even Blangonga is insanely good, like the Blangonga chest. Once transcended, is one of the best chests in the game. It's incredibly good. So, yeah, Rarity doesn't really say anything about how good an armor piece is. Right, there are multiple factors. Skills on the armor itself, slots, set bony. You know, there are multiple factors. Postage in? Yeah. Yeah, we do that. Ingot Greaves with... What? Did it have 2 attack and 2 critical eye or something like that? Like, it was an amazing armor piece. Something like that, right? It was so good. 2 attack, 2 critical. Yeah, I remember that. Like, you were using that all the time. Oh, it's a 10-star. What kept me play World a lot after getting all the Fetty gear was farming for the level 4 jewels. Yeah, I think a lot of people did that as well, but at the end of the day, it was quite daunting because the only thing you really did was either Fatalis or Teostra. Right? This is like the main things you did for decorations. You left? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Celine, I appreciate it. I like my 2P Teo, 2P Raging Bracky, 3P Safi build in World.
I'm counting on you.
Wait, how did... Huh? How? Wait, how? How? Teo and Safi weapon. Yeah, but then you still have only 6. It's not... you don't have 7. Because 3-piece Safi, 2-piece Teo, 2-piece Raging. That are 7 armor pieces. But you only have 6. Yeah, there's some now. Yeah, maybe you either misremembered or you maybe you're thinking about a different armor set piece. Yeah, maybe you're thinking about something else. Yeah. Maybe you're thinking about something else. And wasn't Teostra 3-piece? Wasn't it 3-piece Teo to get Master's Touch? Because it was only a 1 armor set on Teostra. Because I remember the armor sets that only have 1 bonus are 3-piece, while everything else except Safi was 2-piece and 4-piece. Just was 3-piece. Yeah, then maybe you're misremembering. Because yeah, I remember that Teo was 3-piece Master's Touch. Like that was the go-to 3-piece Teo, 2-piece Raging before Freddy. That was the go-to. Yeah. Why it was more casual friendly? Because you could... Wait. Because you could get needed skills so fast. But hit endgame and it's menu hunter? Yeah, it's a scamper. Right, endgame and normally... Curio crafting... Gamba. 3 Teo, 2 bracket. Yeah. I remember Teo helmet, Bracky chest, Teo arms, Bracky coil, and Teo legs. That's what I remember. Because the Bracky chest and the Bracky coil gave you agitator. The Teostra... Oh yeah, no, it was Bracky legs because the Bracky legs gave you wax. It has 2 wax on it. Yeah, Bracky chest edgy. Kaiser helmet was critical eye. The Kaiser arms were, I think it was wax with heat guard. And the coil, which was the worst one, but it had good slots, was blast attack. And then the Raging Bracky legs for the 2 points of wax. Yeah. Your legs was when you did the chest waist from Gold Ruffian. Ah, yeah, then maybe I was misremembering that. But yeah. And the Gamba in Sunbreak. Yeah, I mean, I don't like hero crafting at all. Hero crafting for weapons is nice, because you know exactly what you get from it, but hero crafting for armor, oof. Garuga Greaves were... Oh yeah, Garuga Greaves, yeah, in Iceborne. Yeah, they were also one of the best armor pieces back then. Yeah. Here are Barmies. Ah, that human bombing cannot fuck off. Before Rhyme Guard. What was Rhyme Guard again? I don't remember what that, AT Welk had. Now, I know it's ATB, but I don't know what the skills on it were. I don't remember that. They didn't have... No, Quick Sheath was on the arms. And I think the AT Volcano arms had the Quick Sheath on it. Or the coil. One of those two. There was also the KT legs. The Measuring KT legs, they had 2 points of crit boost. Right, they were basically Raging Braggy legs but crit boost. I remember that. Right. Big performance 3 quick sheath on Rhyme Guard. Oh, okay. I didn't remember it had... Oh no, the arms had critical draw, right? Yeah, the arms had 3 critical draw, 3 ice attack. AT Volcana. Because you use that for Greatsword. The crit draw. Yeah. I liked Rice Angry at first because making sets was easy. And then you need Berserk 2 Charm, yeah. Yeah, I mean, in general, I think the Charm system in Rise was not the greatest, and yeah, Armor Curio was... Oof. It was also so bad for crafting builds for other people. Right? Because you could never make a build for someone else. It was impossible, because as soon as you make a build, you have to say, oh, you have to get this and that skill on that armor piece, otherwise you don't have that build. Right? So it was nightmare to make builds for other people. It was a nightmare. Also worse than Fetty? But dude, I'm misremembering. Crit draw was on the... Oh, it was on the chest. I thought it was on the arms. I thought it was on the arms. My bad. Okay, head break. Guardian was also stupid because you needed one more region to max to get all the needed materials. Honestly, Guiding Lands was a good idea. I like the idea of Guiding Lands. I like that you have a map, an area where you go in and your objective is just go out there and kill monsters. The idea was awesome. The leveling system was the thing that made it kaput. I think that was the main bad thing. The fact that you have to level up all the time and level down, that was the problem. But the idea itself, that there are monsters roaming around and you go in there and you just go ahead and kill stuff, that was cool. It was only the leveling thing. The mine and tournament because Valky had the region I didn't have leveled up. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like you had to play with other people, or you had to know other people that have the region you want if you don't want to level up yourself. Yeah. If you had a higher cap, well, technically speaking, you could level up every region to max level in the Guiding Lands. You could. But the question was, do you want to spend hundreds, if not thousands of hours doing that? It is possible. You can level up everything to level 7. But do you want to hunt thousands of tempered volcanas in the Guiding Lands just to do that? That is the question. And for the vast majority of players, that's a big ass no. Let's get every region without bothering us that much. Exactly, yeah. Or remove the leveling system completely. And do it with lures. You know? Oh, okay. Like do the thing with lures from the beginning. Right? Like maxing all the stuff to level 7 took like 7,500 kills. Yes. And to this day, I only know one person who did it on stream for over months, and that's Dokapon. I know more people did it, right? But the only person I know who did it on stream over the course of I don't know how many months was Dokapon. That's the only one I know who did that. At least live. Or make leveling with hunts without leveling down. Yeah, maybe just level it up and that's it. Yeah. Just completely ignore the leveling down part. Right? So, yeah, I think that was the biggest flaw on the guiding lands. The leveling system. Everything else was nice. It was a cool idea. Leveling was a good idea, so you don't have only tempered. Yeah, now in like thinking about it more, you are right. Because otherwise you go in there and you instantly do tempered monsters. So maybe a leveling system that unlocks monsters is not a bad idea. But not a leveling system that is tied to, oh, you have to have this level for that monster to spawn. Right? You can just level up everything. And that leveling up everything also unlocks the lures for the monsters, and that's it. Right, that's it. You don't have to level up and down because this monster only spawns at level 4 in this area, because otherwise it's not there. Yeah. You can make a leveling system where you can choose the level. Well, if you can choose the level, then why make a level system at all? Just max out everything and let people make lures for the monsters they want. Right, the level unlocks a monster. That killing that monster unlocks the lure, and that's it. That's all it is. Problem solved. That whole leveling up, leveling down thing was just a chore. Right, it added really nothing to the gameplay. So, yeah. It would have been better to just level it up, keep everything on next level, and then lure what you need. That's it. And maybe even make a separate lure between normal and tempered. Right, so if you need normal materials, you can lure a normal monster. If you need tempered, you can lure the tempered one. And that's it. Right. That's it. Oh, brother. Why is he doing so many runnies? Investigations level the area and lures determine the level you want. Maybe. At the end of the day, it could have been better. But at the end of the day, it could have been better. I think we can all agree on that. What the solution might have been, we can debate about that. Right? There are probably a lot of different ideas that would work. I don't think there's one idea that is 100% the right solution. Right? So, yeah, I think there are a couple of good ideas. I thought area levels encourage community cooperation. Yes, but not at the end anymore, because it was nice in the beginning, like the first couple things. But then, you know, oh, in order to get this augment, I have to do one Valhazak, but my Rotten Veil is at 1 and not on 7. So I need to find someone who is it on 7. Right, and then do one hunt with them, and then we're not gonna play anymore together. So, did it really encourage players to play with each other? Yeah, for like a couple quests, and then bye-bye. Right? Now, that's usually how it went. And it was also not that great for streaming. Because once you go into the guiding lands, you only have 4 players in there. And you cannot accept the quest out of the guiding lands. So, yeah, before you even go in there, you ask people, okay, I do this, I do that. Do you need anything else? Right, because then I leave, do other quests, and you are locked into my guiding lands, but you can't do anything because it's my guiding lands. I'm the only one who can lure monsters. Right? That's the thing. Like, if someone asks me if I have a tempered volcana that I can lure, and I do that, and then I leave, they are stranded. Right? We can level the force in this game as well. Maybe a Balhazak will spawn. Maybe. That was a bit edgy, but we pulled through. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit, but I mean, we got it done. We got it done. Discussing ideas gives feedback for developers, so it's important to talk about it. Yeah, I mean, if we keep it civil, right? If we keep it civil and we do understand the other's point of view, the other's perspective, then yeah, definitely. All trash. The fact that layered weapons were locked behind it was awful. I wouldn't say it was awful. It was not the greatest idea. It makes sense because they wanted you to do guiding lands, right? But honestly, I think Wilds has the better layered system than World. It's straight up better. You craft a weapon, you unlock the layered, done. Simple as that. I think Wilds just simply has the better layered system. And on top of that, we didn't have to wait for months to get some kind of layered system to begin with. We had it from the very get-go. We had Wilds layered from the very beginning of the game. Does it? A good aspect in every new game? Yeah, and I don't think that because one or two things are not to your satisfaction makes it a bad game. Right? Like, there are things that I don't like about World, there are things I don't like about Wilds, but that doesn't mean that either of them is any bad. Not at all. Well, to add that more with sleep attack. Oof. Bleh. Oof. I wanted a bar weapon, but I had to make a Rotten Veil to max level. Yeah, that's what I mean. We're still waiting for the most important layered system. Yeah, Kinsect. Is that because of male and female armor not being splitted in the first place? I mean, it is. It is split. Celine. Male and female is still split. I mean... Male, female. It's still split. Right, we still have that. Technically. I mean, you can wear both designs. Oh, yeah, I mean, that's, yeah. Yeah, you know, you can wear both now, yeah. Yeah. But no, it's fine, I just didn't understand it. No, yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah. There's no gender exclusive armor anymore. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. So in every game, honestly, yeah, I think, like I said, I think Wilds did a very good layered system. Gok. I think they did it really well.
Make sure
Yep.
you're prepared.
Now we get Kinsect layered? I hope so too. I hope so too. Oh yeah, we're gonna play some bow for this. Play some bow. There we go. Oh, Stanley. Stanley, do you want to try the IG dunk? Do you want to try that? Or no? He's not here, call him later. Okay. The one IG fun on Gog? Okay. Okay. I was very happy about this armor not being tied to the character's gender. Most people don't give a shit. But it was a true update from old armors. Yeah, no, I think it was the better choice of action, yeah. I think it was a good idea. Now, that's one thing that Wilds did very well. I completely agree with that. And Sandy, who do you want me to call later? Should I call Jesus? What are we calling him? Ghostbusters? Shall I go Dragon? You can, yeah. Is that an IG dunk? Yes. Yep. Call me, I miss you. Okay, Hima. I can block Novi from the Convert Element Topple to that. Call Stanley another time? Alright. Okay. I do prefer the Sunbreak weapon system though. The variety of viable weapons was nice. Yeah. Yeah. I really like the augment system. I think the augment system in Sunbreak was one of the good ones. That was nice. I'm waiting. Brother, I'm playing a game right now. You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer before I can call you. You're gonna have to wait a little bit longer. Doppel. Doppelgut. Right, in Freedom Unite, female had better mid-game armor. Okay. I never really played Freedom Unite, so... I don't know. Some weapon was awesome, but armor was pain. Yeah, the armor system was pain in the ass. Curio crafting was... Oof, brother. Not even the anomaly system. I want to do a Udra. Yeah, just post it up. It'll post it up. And I'm pretty sure there will be some helping hands that can get you through it. So guys, there's a 9-star Udra posted. Give them a hand. If you don't know what to do right now. Help with a Udra. That's what I mean. I don't enjoy rolling for weapons over and over. Learn a ton of crabs to level my bow. Yeah, I mean, I would like that more. I would like a system more where I know what I'm working towards, right? I would like that more. So for me, it wouldn't matter if it's 100 gems from Arcworld. Like, I wouldn't care. But at least I know that if I get those 100 gems, I get what I want. Right? Like, that's the thing that matters to me. That I know, okay, if I do this, I get that. And not, if I do this, there's a chance of me getting that. Right? But of RNG I can deal with, like Safi. I mean, yeah. But at the end of the day, we already have RNG. Right? In the case of Wilds, we have Deco RNG. We have Charm RNG, even though you don't have to interact with that. And I mean, the thing that we will always have is drop RNG. You know, do you get the gem? Do you not get the gem? That's a thing we will always have. And yeah, that's already RNG. If you see it that way or not, it's already RNG. Well, there was so much cool armors that were tied to the other sex, so I couldn't use them. Yeah, yeah. You know, Wilds does a good layout armor system. At the end of the day. At the end of the day, it's a good system. need a little bit of trick gauge here. Now, like I said earlier today, I think the solution in Master Rank is not to make Gogma weapons irrelevant. The better solution would be to make Gogma weapons usable, but make monster weapons better. I think that's the better solution. Right, so you have your RNG way of getting weapons, but you also have the craftable way to get weapons, just like the charms, right? You have the craftable charms, and you have your RNG charms. Craftable charms accessible to everyone, still very much usable, right? Can compete with random charms, but random charms, if you invest the time and you farm enough, can be better by a little margin. And I think the weapons, especially with the Gogma right now, I have the feeling it should be similar to that. Where the weapons, you can go for the RNG route, but if you don't want to, you have the monster weapons to fall back to, and they should be still usable, and maybe even on par, right? And a way to do it would be by, first of all, making monster weapons have different skills. Preferably, you'll be able to choose the skills from a list, for example. Making them upgradable slot-wise. So you can spend resources to upgrade the slots. And then, of course, augments, right, that are monster weapon exclusive by using the material of the monster the weapon is coming from. In case of Rathalos, you use Rathalos materials to get augments. Right? Like, that's what I would do. I would still make Gogma weapons upgradable to Master Rank, but that's it, right? I would not make any more modifiers on the weapon itself. The only thing I would do for Gogma would be increase the base stats for Master Rank standards, and you are done with it. Which means increase attack, increase element, and maybe increase sharpness for the melee weapons. That's all I would do. I would not change the reinforcements. Maybe what I would do is I would, if there are new set and group boni in the game, make those available for Gogma, so they still have some kind of merit compared to the monster weapons. But that's about it. Like, I would not make the reinforcements even better than they already are. I would not give more set boni or group boni. Right? I would not give them any other new concept. I would not do that. Wouldn't make the Gog weapons the end all be all. The thing is, right? I know a lot of people don't want that. But there's one big argument that somebody months and months ago brought up that doesn't leave my head anymore. Which is, you spend so much time and effort making that weapon, perfecting that weapon. If it would be weaker than a weapon you can get in the span of 2 to 3 hours, then what is the point? It has to be better. It has to be. Because you do spend that time, you do spend that effort into that one singular weapon. It has to be better. Because otherwise, there is no reason to ever use that thing, to ever engage in that system. Right? It's like you are in a job, right? And you have two people. The one person does only the bare minimum. The other person does overtime left and right. And then you give the promotion to the person that only does the minimum amount of effort. That wouldn't be fair, right? And I feel like that's the monster weapons and the Gogma weapons. It wouldn't be fair to give the promotion to the person who does the bare minimum. Gokma has to be better with the amount of effort you have to put in. It has to be. There is no other way around it. You've got weapons above with mastering materials. Yeah, like I said, just make them mastering appropriate and leave it there. Just raise the base stats to mastering levels and leave it. That's it. That's it. You don't even have to do more than that. That's all you have to do. Admin, welcome. Right? I don't think there needs to be more than that. And your weapons should be better than craftable ones, always. Otherwise, there wouldn't be a reason to put them into the game. Exactly. Exactly, that's my point. Right? But I do have to say that I know a lot of people don't like the Gokma system, but I can tell you it's way better than the Relic system from 4th gen. Relic weapon grind was way worse. It was way worse. Right? At least right now in with the Gokma weapons, it doesn't have to be perfect to get a good, usable build. Right? I mean, look at this bow right now. Right? This bow only has Gokma Apocalypse on it. Sure, I do have, you know, some good reinforcements on it. But this is one of the best bow builds in the game right now. And let's be fair, it doesn't take me that long to get a bow like this. It just doesn't. So yeah. Have you that hunt, even if it didn't keep the P3 topple? I mean, yeah, but it was still good. That was still a good Gok. Definitely. That's what I mean. Make them better by like 5 to 8% if optimized. Yeah, like I said. RNG charms, right? Make it like the RNG charms. And that's it. Good solution would be you will need the actual monster weapon from the normal crafting in order to make a better Gokma weapon. That way we can kind of select... Yeah, no, but then you still slide into the category of Gokma weapons being the best of the best. Right? So... we want to move away from that, right? We kind of want to move away from Gokma being the only available... The only available good option, right? We want to move away from that. That's why I'm saying you only increase the base stats of Gokma. Just like what they did with KT, right? KT, basically same idea. But the monster weapons, you change more. You change the monster weapons more to make them accommodate the Gokma weapons. And some of them might be better, some of them might be worse. Right? Now, for example, the Guardian Arcwell gun lance, right? You can make the Guardian Arcwell gun lance have really good raw, have really, well, a really good shelling type, but maybe the affinity and the sharpness is ass. Right? But for a gun lance that don't care. Don't care. If the raw is high enough, then a Gokma weapon will not be better. And in order to get that raw high enough, you can augment the weapon. Right? And then you use, for example, for this one, you have to use master rank Arcweld pieces or Arcweld materials to augment this weapon to get like 2, maybe 3 attack augments on it that raise the base raw, and then bada bing bada boom, it's better than a Gokma. Right? That's what I mean. Make Gok the best, but only if built really... Yeah, exactly, like the RNG charms. Right? If you don't have a really good RNG charm, it's not going to be better than a craftable. Exactly like that. If you don't want to invest the time to make the perfect Artian, the perfect Gokma, use a craftable weapon, you can still make good builds with that. Just like the charms. Same way. No, but again, right, I just want to make that clear. That's just my opinion. That's how I would do it. You don't have to agree, you can disagree, maybe you have a better solution for it. I just want that, you know, I just want to say my opinion on it. You can have a different opinion on it. Maybe there is someone with a better solution that doesn't make the Gokma weapons irrelevant. Right? But that's just my idea. Okay? What I had with KT weapons was that you could only roll 3 at a time. Yeah. I think that the KT weapons, they had some issues on their own, right? But the good thing about the KT weapons was some of them were good, some of them were trash, right? So it's eventually, if you play a different weapon, then Kya is not the best of the best anymore, right? But yeah, it is what it is. And I agree, it sounds like a great solution. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that at least some people agree with that. But like I said, maybe there are some people with other solutions, with better solutions that I cannot think of right now, because I'm so locked into my idea. But we have to see. Maybe at State of Play we're gonna get some news. Maybe at Summer Games Fest we get some news. We will see. Right. But we did reach the end for today. That was good. We had some, in my opinion, good conversations today. I had good fun, right? Even if we didn't do a lot of GOX today. But that is what it is, right? Still gonna try to get the 1K at the end of this week. So, yeah, might have to do some offline grind a little bit. But yeah, thank you all for coming in. We're gonna go to the end screen. I'm gonna say some thank yous and goodbyes. Deep convos. I mean, I think sometimes it's nice to just, talk a little bit, right? Even though we don't hunt that much nowadays, I think it's still nice to just have some good conversations, exchange some ideas, right? I think that's a good thing. Rightio. Now let me see what happened today. Alright, I know what happened today. First of all, we had Shaba with the raid. Shaba, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Then also Shaba, thank you for the gifted sub. Stanley, thank you for the gifted sub. Hardy, thank you for the 200 bits. Elnor, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Beam, thank you for the raid. And of course, everyone else who subbed today or followed. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys for that. And a huge shout out to Anvil with the 50 gifted subs earlier. Anvil, you're crazy. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. And yeah, thank you all for coming in today. Tomorrow we're gonna do more wilds, of course, like always. So if you wanna hop in, I will be here. And with that said, I wish you all a very good rest of your day. Have a good sleep if you go to bed. And I see you tomorrow. Have a good one. And bye-bye.